Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the Planet Crafter game. Is it? Has the planet? It hasn't always looked like that, right? Is that because the latest game here has has water on it and also greenery? Interesting. I swear that the menu screen looked different before. It was looking more desolate. I think maybe it's just to be a reflection of the progress of my game, where starting to get some greenery there. I mean, the amount of oxygen in the planet is still measured in parts per billion, and the total amount of biomass is still measured in kilograms. Oh, actually, it's measured in tons now. Ooh, well, almost tons. 1.92 tons. Coming in at a rate of 484 grams per second. So every couple of seconds we get another kilogram of biomass. That's kind of cool. It's yeah, climbing rapidly. Yeah. So yeah, have to consider what I'm going to do first today. Like the thing that I want to go back to that the wreck. There was some debris that looked like it could be cleared with explosives, but short on supplies to make explosives. Do I have 4 more pieces of sulfur lying around here somewhere? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I got the sulfur for it. Okay, good. So yeah, I got these terra tokens. I have no idea what terra tokens means. What would they mean? I don't know if there's a biomass screen. Wait, that's a new thing. Huh. Let's make that. Iron, silicon, aluminum. Get this auto run back on. There we go. Yeah, iron, aluminum, silicon. Where are we going to put this thing? Running out of space to put all these screens. It's one of the big ones. Why did it orient? Okay, hold on. Wrong button. Biomass screen. There we go. Orient yourself to the wall. Thanks. Oh, okay. Plants, insects, and animals, and total biomass. Nifty. Yeah. The heat's up to 63 microkelvins. Yeah, because like I'd like to knock down these last few heat and pressure goals. Pressure's climbing at an okay rate now, but I'd like to get another one of these T4 drills. I want to get I think the T4 heater is the next big thing that's going to get that heat up. But yeah, let's get the drill going. Got lots of basic resources, right? I've got tons of them, plus lots of uranium. Right. Okay. First thing, how much osmium do I have? I was considering setting up a second one of those like ore harvesters, ore extractors, what do you call it? Yeah, because I've got 7 osmium. 3 of them I'm going to use for the drill. I think it takes 2 for the ore extractor, right? Ore extractor, where are you? There you are. Yeah, it also takes an iridium rod. Do I even have an iridium rod? I do not. I think I want to make a trip out to back to the crater to get more iridium rods. Okay, for right now, I'm gonna just jetpack on over to my current ore extractor and pull all the ore out of it, so I can make a pile of super alloys. Okay, there wasn't a whole lot in there. Is there more stuff in here? There is. Yeah, I was thinking of making a second ore extractor so I can have massive piles of basic resources, so that I can lots of water. It's falling out. Well, water's falling right out of the sky. Anyway, yeah, let's make a bunch of super allies here. Super ally. Oh, wait, really? I guess these things didn't come out in equal ratios. What am I missing? I'm missing titanium. So I need 6 super ally in order to make the the drill. How much silk have I got? So I just need 1 more of those. I mean, what was it? Shoot. I still could. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna keep. I'm not gonna second guess myself. I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. And I have access to the T4 heaters. And what is needed for that? I wonder. So 3 super alloy, explosive powder, and 2 iridium rods. Ah, shoot. Okay, I guess I need to go make that trip to get the iridium rods sooner than I thought. But I am going to make the. Do I have any super alloys sitting around here somewhere? I wonder. I might. Maybe not. Okay. Whatever. Titanium, cobalt, magnesium, iron, silicon. There we go. Okay, so that's 6 of them there. Toss these in here, and let me just grab 1, 2, 3 osmium. And I'm just gonna, for no particular reason, keep all the drills in the same place. That still looks gorgeous. Hey, look at the greenery. Look at the colors. Like the moss growing on the rocks there, and you got the blue sky with the clouds. It's looking. It gets more and more gorgeous as the time goes by. Anyway, I didn't even look at the power, my current power output or anything. Let's just put down the T4 drill, and then. Yeah, this so-called optimizer is kind of disappointing because it isn't actually a multiplier. It's more of an adder than a multiplier. So it probably makes more sense, like if I'm going to use it. Probably makes more sense to put it next to something like maybe the algae generator, because that's 175. Yeah, because it only multiplies by the base oxygen production, not by the value that's multiplied about by the by whatever seed is planted in it or whatever. Yeah, so like flower spreader has base 162. Type 2 algae generator has base 175. So the base for the tea vegetative is only 6.5. This is like, I'm getting nothing from putting it next to that. I should put it next to my algae generator. In fact, maybe I want to make another algae generator. Yeah, there's 162.5. I could relocate the flower spreader over to the waterfront, perhaps. That could be good. Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to make a second T2 algae generator. I'm going to relocate the optimizer over by the waterfront. Have it power 2 of those. And I think I'm going to move the flower. As much as I like having the flower spreader in my backyard here and having these pretty flowers here, I think I'm going to move it over by the waterfront so that I can power them all at the same time. That'll work. I'm going to gnaw a beet and drink some water. Okay, so, right. Okay, so I want another one of these. So I need bioplastic nuggets, which means 1, 2, I already have them prepared, so that's cool. Magnesium superalloy fertilizer. What's needed for fertilizer again? Does fertilizer need sulfur? Yeah, I think it does, doesn't it? Yeah. Sulfur eggplant algae. That's fine. Sulfur. I'm gonna have to do another sulfur run. I think I can get sulfur from the lava zone, so I'm gonna have to make a trip over there, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, so that pressure's climbing. Oh, hey, we're gonna have access to the gas extractor very soon. It's almost there. 97 millipascals. I need to unlock at 100. Cool. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I needed fertilizer. Is algae? What was it again? Algae, sulfur, and what? Eggplant. Okay, I need 2 eggplants. Just grab a couple of fresh ones out of here. Yoink and yoink. So I just need magnesium and 2 superalloy. Do I have enough basic resources left for the 2 superalloy? 2 titanium, 2 magnesium, another magnesium, cobalt. I need 2 silicon. Oh, I'm out of silicon. Well, darn. Huh. Okay, shoot. Is there any, so yeah, there's the gas extractors ready. I have to find out what that even is, shortly. No silicon? Gosh darn it. There's nothing in here, right? Okay. Is there any, like, loose silicon just sitting around somewhere, anywhere? It's dark all of a sudden here. Here we go. Yeah, with the ore extractor, I thought thought I'd seen the end of basic resource gathering. Alas. I mean, that's what I got for getting so. Just fill the. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's what I get for the aggressive resource use for the superalloy. I mean, I could make a special trip out to get more superalloys, but that's fine. I think that there's superalloys by the by the lava zones, and I'm gonna need to go there for sulfur as well. So that's a trip I'm gonna be making in the near future. Anyway, superalloy and superalloy. Okay, so I've got everything needed for the Type 2 algae generator. Can just put all this stuff away, except for 1 magnesium. So, deconstructing, oh right, I need to pull the oxygen multiplier out. Deconstructing the optimizer, well, taking the golden seed out, then deconstructing the flower spreader. And then we're gonna jetpack on over to the lakefront over here. And we're gonna put an algae generator somewhere around here, wherever. We're gonna put the optimizer back down over wherever I can, I guess. We're gonna throw the oxygen multiplier in there. Yeah, so it's enhancing the algae spreader, so it's up to 875 parts per quadrillion. Almost, it's almost 1 part per trillion per second. That's awesome. And then they, oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay, so flower spreader, I can get a type 2 flower spreader. Get an upgrade going here. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I just need one more super alloy fertilizer. Let's get that. Let's do the thing. Yeah. So one more super alloy and fertilizer. This is the wrong one. Okay, so magnesium, iron, cobalt, titanium, aluminum, and silicon. And by your powers combined, you are super alloy. And then we find sulfur, and we've got some eggplants here somewhere. Eggplant, and what's the other thing I need for fertilizer? Drawing a blank. Sulfur, eggplant, and oh right, algae. Well, I was just over there. There's like tons of algae. Should have some algae sitting around here. Cool. Let's drink some water before I dehydrate. Right. Fertilizer. Okay. So type 2 flower spreader, the first of its kind on planet, and we're gonna put the golden seed in there. So that's 1.79 parts per trillion. Yeah, almost 2 parts per trillion per second of oxygen being produced just by this guy. So that's kind of neat. And then I'm gonna head out here, and which one of these is the? They look identical. Not quite identical. Nope. No, this one has handles, I guess. Anyway, let's grab some algae. So we're gonna rebuild our stockpile, and then we're gonna deconstruct this. And put a second type 2 algae generator within range of the optimizer. So that should be getting optimized. Cool. 1, 2, 3. This thing says it can optimization capacity 5 machines, so I can. Okay, hold on. Let me just go reoxygenate, and I'll figure out what I'm doing with that. Yeah, how's this guy doing? I hate that this chair is killing the feng shui here. I want to look at the screen and the chair's in the way. Gosh darn. Anyway. Yeah, this is continuing very well. Type 2 food grower coming up at 35 tons of biomass. We're at 2.42 tons of biomass. Just from the plants. Cool. Anyway, yeah, I want to put a couple more things. I mean, Ideally, I mean, probably ideally just want to put like 5 type 2 algae generators there, but I don't feel like it. I'm just gonna relocate 2 of the type 1 algae generators closer to it. That'll do. That's good enough for me for now. It's technically suboptimal, but whatever. Let's just eat a bean. Oh yeah, and let's put away all this algae. Okay. Right. Yeah. I'm just. Again, yeah, technically suboptimal, but I'm just gonna. I can't be bothered right now. I'm just gonna move 2 of the type 1 algae generators closer. Should I move the ones that are in the middle of the lake? Sure. Let's go with that. Okay, so that's the range of this thing. It looks like rather short range, but whatever. Anyway. Are those all within range? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Okay. That's good enough for me for now. So, what next? Do I head to the crater to see about getting iridium rods, or do I head to the to the lava zone to see about sorry. I think I want to head to the I think I want to head to the lava zone. I mean, not the lava zone. No. I'm gonna go to the the crater first. I want the iridium. I mean, the iridium rods can be used for a bunch of things. Just toss these in here for now. I'm not gonna be out long, but I feel better if I had if I set out with a full water meter. I mean, I say that. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna grab a bottle of water here. Gulp. And iron. I'm just gonna. I need more silicon. Rather than taking a silicon out of my supply, I'm just gonna go out there and grab a random piece of silicon off the ground. I'm sure I'll find one. Famous last words. But yeah, heading out to the crater. Here we go. Silicon. And I'm just gonna fill up on iridium rods. Look at all the greenery. That's kind of cool. Wait, no, it's this way. Or is it? Wait. Probably should have marked the location, frankly. But yeah, there's got some real greenery. I mean, it's moss. It's like it's the beginnings of greenery. Just pop in here to reoxygenate. And then continue on our way. And maybe I should mark the location of the crater. So I'm just kind of winging it each time and trying to like sort of trying to retrace steps and I do have 3 iron, 2 titanium silicon. Just double checking that. Yeah, this area is still desert. I think like this direction leads to that sulfur field, and that's next to the canyon with the dust falls, and that's next to the cave which leads to the crater, something like that. Maybe I'll give the sulfur fields a once over, see if I can just check, see if I can find any sulfur real quick. Oh, over here. Yeah. Okay, well, got the silicon. Okay, the rest of that I'm not worried about right now. I'm on a... Did I check out this cave before? This is an iridium mine, isn't it? Yeah, it's iridium here, but I'm here for... This trip is... I'm here for iridium rods, not just regular raw iridium. And there were a ton of iridium rods in... Here's some sulfur. In the... in the crater. So yeah, I want to get to the crater. Okay, reoxygenated. Yeah, if I can find a piece of sulfur or two, that'll be welcome as well. Because I still need to make another one of those explosives. I think the sulfur that I picked up is just enough for that purpose. What have we here? More sulfur. Wouldn't say no to a bit more osmium. No, let's not go overboard here. I mean, okay. I mean, if I'm getting sulfur here, then maybe I don't need to make that trip to the lava zone, which, you know, suits me fine. But okay, let's not forget my primary purpose coming out here. I said I wanted to get iridium rods. So let's get over to the crater and get those. So yeah, here are the dust falls. Is that going to turn into a waterfall later? Is this area going to flood? I mean, probably not. Like, I mean, if in order for that to turn into a waterfall, that would mean that the water level would have to be this high, and then that's like most of the world would flood. So yeah, probably not. Let me just pop in here, reoxygenate, deconstruct it, and away we go. I believe the cave that leads to the crater is this way. Here's the cave. Yeah, I kind of wanted to set like an ore extractor in here and see what comes up. He's got like I kind of wanted like these crystal formations here. They make me wonder: do I get different kinds of resources in here? Like maybe zeolite, maybe something else, maybe something even more exotic. What do I know? And the moss has spread to the crater. That's neat. Whee. Okay. Oh, that took some. I took some damage there. Okay, let's keep that jetpack on. I was not expecting a fall there. Huh. It's okay. I've got you know, got a collection of I've got beans to heal me. But yeah, there's some. I guess grab some regular raw iridium. No, but seriously, there were a bunch of iridium rods. I collected a few the last time I was here, but there were a bunch that I left behind. Yeah, okay, let's just collect the regular raw iridium while I'm here, I suppose. I mean, I've got space in my inventory, but... Hey, come on, iridium rods, where are you? That's cobalt, isn't it? Yes. Where did I see the iridium rods? Okay, hold on, let's just reoxygenate. I'm aware that my food and water meters are getting low. I'm keeping an eye on it. Part of the reason I'm hesitating to eat the food is there's some sulfur sitting right here. Some more silicon. Yeah, part of the reason I'm hesitating to hit eat the food is if something else damages me, then I think I. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna eat and drink right now. Where were those iridium rods, though? They were around here, weren't they? They were like sticking. There's one. Okay. Like there were a bunch of them. I mean, I did collect a bunch. Is that the last one? Okay, well, it's entirely possible that I collected all but one when I was here last. In which case, whatever. Maybe I'll just grab the loose iridium and call it a day. But shoot, I was like, I knew there was at least one. Like, I remember, like, last time I was here, I collected 4 or 5 of them, and then looked and saw, oh, there are more. Never mind, I'll come back here another time. Does that mean this whole thing's radioactive? Am I getting irradiated as I'm wandering around here? I mean, iridium is radioactive, isn't it? That's why this game uses them in the heaters. Heat's coming from the radiation. Okay, yeah. I'm really hoping for another iridium rod. Like, at least one more, come on. Okay, well, I'll grab this iridium. That's all there is, but... Yeah, I think, like, this particular rock that I'm standing on right now, I think this is where all the rods were. I think they may have been all, you know, sticking out of the same rock, and I may have collected them all already. Did I just... thought I saw one. Maybe I imagined it. What ho? Okay, yeah, just drop that raw iridium and, aha, okay. All the proper iridium rods were up top, it seems. Just didn't go high enough. Hope I can build a compartment up here. This is... okay. Reoxygenate. Okay, so 5 iridium rods. Alright, I can feel alright with that collection. It's better than the one that I had just a moment ago. Okay, You know what? Maybe I can be content enough with that collection. Yeah. There was that curious message that I found in one of the recs that was saying something about the ideal launch platform for getting off of this planet would be in the crater. I mean, the last time I came here, I was thinking, oh, maybe we're going to find the remains of someone else's work on a, the game stuttered for a moment there. I was thinking, oh, I was thinking, oh, we're going to find the remains of someone else's work on a platform or whatever. And then I reviewed the message in the recording later, and it's like, oh, no, he didn't say he built something there. He said that would be the ideal place to build something there. So that might be a clue as to what our long-term goal is. Not that I'm looking for anyone to tell me what. 32 Giga Ti. Huh. That's some late games. Like I'm 306 million, and this is I have to be at 32 billion before that melts. Okay. Something really advanced has got to be there. What's in this crate? Here's more sulfur. And bioplastic nuggets, huh? And uranium. Well, shoot. I mean, my... Okay, I'm not going to worry about that. My inventory is full of stuff. I got what I came here for. So, yeah. We're going to go back. And, yeah, as much as there are... I'm circling around the crater. Have I explored this area here? This planet is large. The scope of this game continues to impress. There continues to be more to explore. This isn't what I'm here for. Like, I mean, I should really head back. I get nervous when I clip into the ground. These rocky structures, like these rocky structures in particular, maybe it's because they're so irregular. They've got so many odd points to I don't know. Look at the little grass, a little tuft of grass sticking up out of the rock there. And that's what's happening all over the planet. It's the work of my plant spreader satellite. Look at all this stuff. There's a vast, it looks like a vast desert over there. Oh, it's actually a little premature to be reoxygenating, but whatever. I feel like reoxygenating. Man, okay, yeah, lots to explore. Lots and lots to explore. Another tuft of grass. Oh, that's something. Speaking of waterfalls. Ooh. Oh man, there's another wreck over there. There's so much to check out. I need to head back though. That's gorgeous though. Let's drink some water. Down to my last water bottle. I really need to head back. I will check this out properly later. Oh, what have we here? Anything of immediate note? No. Okay, let's just keep moving. I don't know if there's an actual way through here. Okay, we're into this biome, and this connects up with the cave, which is behind my my home base. So this should be fine. For a second there, I thought maybe that was zeolite. And if I do spot some zeolite, it's probably worth dropping. Why does the game keep freezing like that? There isn't even anything like really super notable on screen that could/should be slowing it down. Like if it's slowed down when I'm in my home base where they got all the, you know, the grass spreaders working and all the drills and all the, you know, lots of things moving around, then okay, fine. But we're just in this field full of, hey, there's little tufts of grass coming up over here too. The greenery is continuing to develop, like planet-wide. That's awesome. Anyway, so yeah, we've got these iridium rods. Let's eat a bean. Huh, okay, alright, okay. Just toss these in here for the moment. I think we're ready to make another explosive device. Hold on. Just yoink one of these circuit boards. We're going to check out that explosive powder, explosive. We're going to check out what's behind that that rubble in that wreck that I was looking at before. We're just gonna put that aside for the moment. How does the T4 heater compare to the T3? So the T3 heater, 14.25 14.25 watt per second. It doesn't even say, and it's still annoying, but whatever. Oh, but yeah, this is 269 per second. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, another order of magnitude. So it's a large amount of energy required. And also, it's 17.75 per second from the pressure. How much energy? Yeah, so we can get a few of those. But I also wanted to get another ore extractor because okay. Competing priorities. What am I doing first? Let's get the ore extractor first. 2000 iridium rod, super alloy aluminum titanium. Okay. Put away all this junk here. To feel better if I had more water bottles. Let's just grab a couple of these. Right. So osmium, iridium rod. Oh yeah, super alloy. Okay. So one of these, 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 and one of these. Super alloy. How's that pressure looking? 171 millipascals. This unlocks at 364 millipascals. Okay, so it's like halfway there? Close to? Man, this is at 80 microkelvins, and the next thing, the nuclear fusion generator unlocks at 750 microkelvins. We need to step that up. Yeah, we definitely want to get some T4 heaters in place. Yeah, because that's climbing way too slowly. Okay, anyway. But yeah, we want some more basic resources first. So aluminum, titanium. There's probably aluminum and titanium over there. Probably just grab some out of the ore extractor that's already there. Okay, just pull all of that out. Let's just make another one right next to this one, I think. That'll do. Yeah. Did I have stuff put away here? Yes, I did. Let's go put those... Put those in my home base here. So yeah, so like having an extra ore extractor helped me bring in super alloys, or the makings of super alloys faster. Cool. Okay. Right. Okay. Next, we're gonna see about getting this T4 heater. So it needs 3 super alloys, and I want to make at least a couple of them. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Right. Okay. So, right. Super alloys. Yes. Okay. So yeah. So 2 cobalt, 2 iron, 2 magnesium, silicon. Oops, not iron. Titanium. There's another titanium. There's another silicon. 2 aluminum. That should do it. Okay. Why did I? Okay. I don't know. For some reason, I don't know what never mind what I was thinking. Do I have another silicon here? I do not. Well, shoot. Okay, well, we'll just make 2 more of them, I guess, for the moment. Where's my titanium? Heck, maybe I should go back to the back to the lava zone to make some more of those. Anyway, yeah, explosive powders. So that means I need some loose iridium and 2 sulfurs. Explosive powder. And grab 2 of these iridium rods, which I collected. And that should do it. Is this one of the the outdoor variety? This thing is huge. Because the yeah, it is outdoors. Just put it in my backyard, I guess. Yeah. T4 heater. We got 269 picokelvins per second and 17 nanopascals, 17.75 nanopascals. Okay, that's helping me put out some heat there. But we can turn up the heat some more. I would like that nuclear fusion generator. I have a feeling that this not only unlocks the ability to generate more power, but I have a strong suspicion that it will let me power the equipment in the wrecks that have their own, because several of the wrecks have their own nuclear fusion generators. Anyway, yeah. Water life collector collects phytoplankton and fish eggs depending on its location. Huh, neat. Well, that's 155 parts per million. Oh, that's a step up from parts per billion. Oh, we'll get there. But yeah, really would like a second one of these guys. But short and super alloys. Heck. Really, just short of silicon. Yeah, because I've got everything else. It's the silicon that I'm short of. I mean, now that I look, I mean, I've got so much aluminum. Like, the whole reason I put the second ore collector or next to the first one is because this biome here lets me collect aluminum in addition to everything else. But looking at how much aluminum I have, I might just want to reposition this like right next to my base. In fact, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna deconstruct that. There's nothing left here, right? Okay. Yeah, because if I don't care about aluminum, then why have it way over there? Let's just put it where it'll be more convenient. Where am I gonna put it? Okay, somewhere convenient that I can just. That's gonna be in the way there. Next to the solar panels. That's not gonna be in anyone's way, right? It's a lot more convenient to reach this than the one way over there. That'll do. For the moment. This is my last piece of silicon. Okay, I think I need to do a real quick silicon run. Because I can. I did see, you know, a whole bunch. Hey, there were more greenery coming up. That's nice to see. That's very gratifying. I love it. But yeah, I'm gonna get myself. Oh, hey, Maku's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I already did go to my psychiatrist here yesterday. Cool. Yeah, like we were discussing the other day. It's a good thing. I mean, you know, getting professional help is underrated, really. I mean, so, you know, depending where you are, for some people there's this stigma attached to it, like, oh no, I don't want people to think I'm crazy. But no, it's not about being crazy. It's like everyone needs a tune-up now and then. You know, regardless of what your life circumstances, and for that matter, I mean, you know, it isn't even just about like having a tune-up or whatever. Sometimes it's just helpful to have, you know, someone to talk to who's uninvolved in whatever situation you're going through. You know, it's just there's some silicon. Really, I'm just looking for silicon here because it's the one thing that I seem to be the most short of. Any silicon here? Any? Turn my flashlight on, I suppose. Oh yeah, I forgot. I unlocked a new flashlight recipe. I'll have to check out what I can. What the T3 flashlight is like. There's some silicon. There's some silicon. There's some silicon. Okay. So how much is that? I think that's probably enough silicon for now. That'll get me. That'll get me the 6 polyalloys, super alloys, whatever they're called, that I needed. Oh, okay. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. Yeah. There's just generally something to be said for being able to talk to a third person. I am a third person. Talking to someone who's uninvolved in whatever situation, whatever life situation you might be in, and having that person be a professional you can count on to be like detached and you know, handle the whole thing in a professional manner. It's good stuff. Okay, so let's get 3. So just toss that in there. So 3 aluminum, 1, 2, 3 cobalt, and then I just need titanium. 1, 2. Oh, come on. We're titanium. I could have picked up some titanium while I was out there. Really? I have a shortage of titanium now? Is there any titanium in this guy here? No. Should have picked up the contents of the yeah, it's true. Hold on. Let's just make it easier. Cobalt, piece of aluminum sitting there. I've got plenty of aluminum. It's silicon and titanium I seem to be short of for the moment. Should I already let my chest out talking about this to a professional and like this is confidentiality? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the confidentiality is part of it for sure. Like, you know, someone you can trust to you know, be non-judgmental and also keep it secret and you know, just talk about whatever. Okay, got plenty of iron. It's just silicon and titanium that I need at this very moment. That's an appreciable quantity of titanium. Let's head back. To talk about my depression or anxiety. Oh, anxiety. Hold on. I'm not the best at continuing to play while I'm reading chat. Talk about my depression or anxiety experience. My depression isn't that worse nowadays compared to the experience I have during pandemics since like 2020, 2022. Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, the pandemic I think ramped up a lot of people's anxiety. It certainly did for me, anyway. I should have picked up the contents of the ore extractor while I was there. Oh well. At least Take up the contents of this one. It's more titanium. Ha. Oh, right. Let's get that. Super alloy. Grab another one while we're at it. Okay, so 4 super alloy and super alloy needs the T4 here needs 3, and I've got the 2 iridium rods. Okay, let's just dump all this in here except for the super alloys. Let's get a bite of squash. Nom nom. And yeah. And another one. Why not? Just get a drink of water straight out of the water collector. I got a couple spare super alloys standing by there, and so 2 iridium rods. We had explosive powder, so that means we need to grab one of these and a couple of these. Make explosive powder. And we can get another T4 heater. Put them close together if it'll let me. There you go. So that will be a significant increase in the heat. How is that temperature looking there? Okay, so 97 microkelvins. It looks like it's climbing pretty rapidly there. Wow, we're up to 4 tons of biomass in the world. That's neat. Oxygen is up to 81 parts per billion. This is the game of watching the numbers go up. Coming up to 400 mega TI. Oh, that's neat. I can get a screen for orbital information. Displays information about rockets sent into orbit. Unlock at 550 mega TI. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that reminds me. What's needed for the other global positioning satellites again? I need to refresh my memory. Okay, because I got the Type 2 GPS satellite. Oh right, yeah, they need the super alloy. How could I forget? Everything after this needs super alloy rods, which I cannot build yet. Okay. Alright, I see how it is. Oh, it's raining. Yeah, I mean, if I'm fully honest, my anxiety level never recovered from the start of the pandemic. Like, it's one of those, like, I'm prone to anxiety to begin with, and yeah, super alloy unlocks at 750 mega TI. Okay, so we'll get there in not a super duper long time. It'll take some time. It's on its way up. Yeah. Anyway, what am I saying here? Wait, how much power have I got? 73. I need another nuclear reactor soon. Yeah, like I'm prone to anxiety to begin with, and that's 93%. It's not ready yet. 100%. There you go. Grab a bean. Cool beans. Lots of water available. Let's grab another one of these, even though I'm not going very far. Okay, explosive device. Alright, let's go see about clearing that rubble. But yeah, I'm prone to anxiety to begin with. So like I already had some kind of like background anxiety going on there, and then it's like when the pandemic started, it raised my background anxiety level like above. It brought it to a new normal, I guess you could say. Is there anything of note in here? Yeah, various plants and seeds. Wouldn't hurt to collect these at some point. Anyway, let's. Here we go. Oh yeah, shoot. Before I go into the wreck, maybe I should see about that level 3 flashlight. So I unlocked the blueprint and then forgot about it. No, screw it. No, it's fine. I'm here. It's here. We're gonna keep going into the wreck. Okay, did I? Okay, so it's downstairs. I have to refresh my memory where everything is in respect to everything else. So you come through here, and there's the dining room, and then just off the dining room, one of these leads to a staircase. Go down the stairs, and then I think it's this way. One of these passages leads to, aha, here you go. Big pile of rubble. And I think, okay, I want to make sure. I'm paranoid about getting stuck when I, this should be fine. Okay. Trigger the explosive, get the heck away. I don't think it's that big an explosion or anything, but here we go. Okay, I'm gonna shoot. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna drop a water bottle on the floor here, just so I don't get lost and remember that this is okay. It's not an ideal place to drop it. Okay, I should probably use something different than a water bottle to mark the spot, but frig. Darn. Okay, I'm all turned around. Let's not get lost and suffocate here. It's okay. I've got. This is just the safe. Okay, so the safe is near the staircase, isn't it? Frig. Okay, using oxygen capsule because I'm a dumbass who got lost. Okay. I believe this is the way that leads out. Oh man, okay. That's back to the staircase again. I'm okay. Darn it! I should have done this. I should have done this trip during yesterday's stream. This is all so samey looking. It's so easy to get lost. Frig. That's no, that's the other staircase. Right. Okay. Okay. Screw it. We're just gonna left-hand wall maze all the way out, rather than trying to remember which way to go. Okay, we're back in the. This is back in the dining room. So okay, so that's the path to the stairs. So the way out has to be this way, or frig. This isn't looking right. This isn't looking right. Okay, I'm getting claustrophobic now. Okay. This is here. I'm gonna have to use both my oxygen capsules. Wow. Okay, it's a good thing I have two of them. Otherwise, I'd be dead, and that would be a really stupid way to have a game over. Just because I got lost when I've navigated. I'm here now. Okay. Oxygen level critical. Yeah. Use the other oxygen capsule. I found my way in, no problem. I went straight to where I needed to go, and then I just totally spaced out and forgot where everything was. Okay, before I venture in there again, holy crap, I need to get some more oxygen capsules. Those oxygen capsules, my practice of carrying 2 oxygen capsules with me everywhere just saved my life there. So I'm gonna go get 2 more. I'm gonna empty the machine here. Yoink. Yeah, speaking of anxiety, yeah, it's weird, you know. It's not even like I'm consciously thinking, oh no, what if I catch COVID? You know, like the anxiety is a totally involuntary thing. It's just there anyway, and it's like it's undeniable that the pandemic like triggered it and brought it about, even though I'm not actually consciously worrying about it. It's kind of weird. Let's just let's just eat some eggplants. Okay. Well, while I'm here, why don't I see about that? Oh yeah, T3 deconstruction. Blazar quartz and magnetar quartz? Okay, those are things I've never seen before. Allows you to deconstruct items quicker? Okay. I mean, the T2 deconstruction allowed me to deconstruct the advanced technical things to get me the circuit boards. I don't know if that... Maybe this will let me disassemble other things? I don't know. Anyway. T3 torch requires solar quartz? What are all these variants of quartz? I haven't seen these before. Huh. Microchip construction menu filter hides lower tiers of items from the construction menu. That's so silly. That's a special feature that you need to get a chip for. Anyway, how are these numbers getting here? Yeah, so terraformation, it's up to 449 mega TI. I need 750 for the super alloy rods. Yeah, it's work in progress. The heat and pressure are climbing more rapidly now. The oxygen seems to have stalled a bit. It's not climbing nearly as quickly as before. I wonder if I should I mean, I was thinking, hey, maybe I could launch one of those hydroponic satellites again. Although I think that's for building biomass and more than oxygen. I mean, I believe, yeah, the T2 algae generator, 175 parts per quadrillion per second of oxygen, seems to be my biggest oxygen producer. So if I wanted to ramp up the oxygen, I think I wanted to get that. Wouldn't hurt to get a couple more of those. I could deconstruct the little guys to save on the. Oh, let's just buy plastic nuggets. Whatever. Yeah, this is just more than anything. I'm just putting off going back into that claustrophobic wreck. Maybe I should leave it like a trail of breadcrumbs kind of deal. You know, just Hansel and Gretel it out. Just leave a trail of something I don't care about. You can leave a trail of iridium. Or, something I have an overabundance of. We've got an awful lot of aluminum. Maybe I could leave a trail of uranium. Just because it glows and it's eye-catching. Would that be silly? Probably. I'm considering it. I think I'm gonna bring some uranium with me. I'm gonna leave a trail of uranium leading the way out, so I don't get lost again. It's a little silly, but I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because I was a little spooked when I got lost and had to use both of my oxygen capsules. No, I'm an eggplant. And drink some water. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna try again to go into that wreck. I marked the location that I need to explore with the water bottle, which, maybe not ideal, but if I didn't, I just know that I would never find it again. Like I've already apparently struggling. Okay, flashlight on. Yeah, this is a straight shot here. So let's okay, so this is the first point where things diverge, and I'm going to just drop a piece of uranium here, and that will tell me go this way for the way out. And then we're going to drop another one right here. Once I find my way to the dining room, I'll see that uranium go, aha, straight ahead this way. And then I'll see the glow in the distance and say, aha, straight ahead this way. Maybe we can position that a little bit to the left there, so it's more immediately apparent. That'll help with the panic. Okay, so downstairs, and yeah, see this diverges all over the place. But I mean, if I get to this point where I can see this, I mean, yeah, this way at least, like I can be at the end of the hall. I'll see the uranium and go, aha, I can run towards that and then find the stairs immediately. I don't like the way it's rolling. Anyway, let's reauctionate real quick, and then I'll resume. It is a little silly using uranium for this purpose, but I've got a bunch of it, so what the hey. Okay, this is the kind of thing I was able to right-hand wall maze. Yeah, so there's my water bottle. So this is the way, and we're gonna drop. We're gonna drop a hunk of uranium right here. That's a little ambiguous. Let's drop it here. Actually, want to be sure that it's pointing the way out. They're gonna pick up that water bottle. Okay, so Rebels cleared. This is never before explored. And, you know, the fact that I needed an explosive device to get in here at all in the first place makes you go, there must be something interesting in here. Let's see, something spicy. But sure looks like there's a whole lot of nothing so far. It's entirely possible that I need to restore power to the ship's systems here before I'm able to do anything. Okay, I'm noticing my oxygen getting low, so I'm just rushing out to reoxygenate. Still have one more piece of uranium. If I have something else I want to mark there. With what my experience are now, is some mood troubles or swing moods just like I feel worthless or some guilt feel at some point, but it's not occurring most of the time. Just that more of an episodic or triggers like in a day. Yeah. Yeah, understandable, relatable. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, and it's one of those things. It's hard to it could be hard to know how to deal with it. A lot of the time, the best thing to do is just distract yourself until the feelings pass. You know. Anyway, let's explore this here. So I'm left hand wall mazing this again. Sorry, just had an itch all of a sudden. And we're back here again. Okay, but like I always say, I mean, left hand wall mazing is not the ideal way to map something. Because if there are islands in the middle of the area, then you're going to skip over them. But no, it looks like there really is nothing here. Still say these terminals look ominous. I think at some point these are going to be powered, and I'm going to be able to do more with this. But for now, for right now, it looks like there is actually nothing here. Huh, okay. Well, make a mental note to come back here another time. But, there could be times that I feel what the purpose of my life is, or I'm losing interest at times, sometimes being withdrawal with others. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, what I was trying to say earlier, was trying to get at was, yeah, depending on the situations, there can be the different things that are helpful for that sort of thing. Like sometimes it's helpful to talk it out. Sometimes it's more helpful to just do something else to distract you from it. Like it depends on the circumstances. Depends on your mood at a given moment, really. There's no catch-all. There isn't necessarily any like a catch-all one size fits all kind of solution to these sorts of things, and you just kind of have to take it a day at a time. And it's about knowing yourself, really, about you know, being mindful of yourself, and you know, figuring out what works best for you, I guess. Cool. I'm just gonna grab some squash, grab some beans. Okay, so exploring that that wreck was a bit of a bust. There really wasn't much of note in there. I get the definite feeling like I need to come back there when I'm able to restore power to the generator that's in it, because there is a very conspicuous fusion generator in there, and I think I need to be able to restore it to functionality. Anyway, yeah, looking at these numbers, like the pressure and the heat are still climbing. You know, heat is 140 microkelvins. The next big boost is at 750. I think, yeah, I want to get this heat up. I'm going to get myself one more T4 heater, and then I'm going to launch one of the heat satellites. That's the plan. Okay, so, oh, but I need 2 iridium rods. Shoot, I need a big pile of iridium, I think. Because I have no more iridium rods. Is there any iridium left in this cave? There was an iridium mine over here. I saw some iridium sitting on the ground as I was passing through here. And somebody did overcome depression, but just came back in one instant. Mostly, sometimes it feels like that. Yeah, that can be discouraging. Like, what's this? It's a 5 microcalories. Yeah, it can feel discouraging when it comes back like that. But realistically, that's the kind of thing. It's just going to happen. Like sometimes it comes and goes. Like your mood goes up and down over time. That's normal. Oh, there's some sulfur right here in my backyard. Oh, that's convenient. It's not even what I was here for, but I'll take it. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like yeah, it can be discouraging when that happens, but you just kind of have to you just remind yourself that yeah, emotions come and go. Like the thing that makes depression the most pervasive is the feeling that it's never going to go away. Like yeah, it's a really strong, pervasive feeling when it comes to depression. This feeling that it's never getting better, and you know that's it's not true. It comes and goes. Like it has ups and downs, and that's normal, even if it doesn't feel like it. Oops, not squash seeds, iridium. I didn't count these. How much? 5, 10, 16. If I have 2 more iridium, then I can make the yes. Make 2 iridium rods. Excellent. And what else do I need? Explosive powder and 3 super alloy. And oh yeah, it just occurred to me the this is going to take a lot of power, and okay, so I've got a nuclear reactor here. I've got most of these are type 2 reactors. One of them's type 1. If I can get myself 2 uranium rods, I can convert that. 10, 15, okay. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Well, shoot. That puts me down to my last uranium. No, it doesn't. I've got another one. Okay, that's fine. This should be fine. Okay, so components for a T1 nuclear reactor and T2. So I just need, so I need explosive powder and some water bottles. Just ordinary water bottles. I can do this. Just pull one water bottle out of each of these. Use the, I've already got radium in the inventory. 2 sulfur. Okay, explosive powder. And yeah. This might make my power level drop for a moment here. If I disassemble this, warning low power, and then I can build a type 2 reactor in its place. Okay, maybe not exactly in its place. Over here. There we go. Power restored, and then some. So that should greatly raise my available power. There we go. 318 kilowatts available. Yeah. It's more like attacks or episodes already. Yeah, yeah. And that's, yeah, that's often just that's how it goes. Okay, 2. Okay. Need more explosive powder. Okay. And one more super alloy. I've got some super alloys sitting around here. There we go. And I just need 2 units of sulfur and 1 more iridium. I think I'm down to my last iridium. There was 1 more piece of iridium. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna need more iridium. Okay. Yeah. While I'm out there, I need to make a point of. I need to make a point of getting. Getting some more. Getting some more iridium. Right. Okay. Yeah. So I made the comment in the previous session that these the satellites that I'm launching did have less of an effect than I thought, and I think it's kind of like I expected them to be multiplicative. Like I figured, because it says it increases, like the description of the satellite says that it gives you 10 times more heat when you launch the heat-based satellite. So I thought it was going to be like 10 times that, and then launch a second one, and it's 10 times that, so it's 100 times. And then I launch a third one, and it's 10 times that, so it's 1,000 times. But I think it's just 10 times the base number, and the base number is however many of these you have at that given moment. So I think it actually might pay to have the heaters on the ground in place first, and then launch the satellites. That's my theory, anyway. I'm not 100% sure if that's how it works, but it seems to be how the optimizer works. So yeah, let's just up to 5.5 tons of biomass. That's neat. Yeah, so we're gonna launch one of those. Oh shoot, do I have any iridium rods left? I may have used my last iridium rod. Well, shoot, and I've used the last of my iridium. Well, okay. And I just finished clearing out the iridium mine here. I'm trying to think. There was another iridium mine. I'm trying to think where that was. I was off during yesterday's stream. I was off exploring, and then I mean even in today's stream for that matter, I ran into an iridium mine and was like, oh okay, good to know that this is here. I have to retrace my steps, see if I can find that again. But first, first I'm going to read this chat message. Last time I did take some medication for it, and it strongly had side effects where my body hurts. Oh dear. Trembled or couldn't sleep all that time. When I wake up, I feel a bit dizzy, and I think I lost my appetite for eating breakfast at the time. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, different medications have different effects. I mean, the most common antidepressants are selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors. The I don't know how technical should I make this explanation? Uh, like serotonin is one of the primary ingredients in your brain, which it's the happy chemical, and but you're sometimes you're like your brain has normal. I'm sorry, your body generally normal has normal processes of building things up, breaking things down constantly. It tries to keep things in a balance, and sometimes it balances things the wrong way, and it breaks down too much serotonin when it's not supposed to. So the selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor is basically it's saying, hey, don't break down that serotonin. We need it. We need the happy chemical. um, but yeah, there are often side effects to that process. And sometimes you need to. It takes some figuring out what's best. What is yeah, there are different there are different kinds of medications that have different effects and side effects, and sometimes it takes some experimentation to figure out which is the best one for you. Yeah, because the human body is complicated. It's difficult to impossible to make a medication which targets just one thing without having an effect on other things, because everything's connected. So yeah, I mean, so experience or really happen. I mean, that's generally that's what those medications are supposed to do. They're supposed to make like make your body stop breaking down the happy chemical, you know. But yeah, sometimes it has other effects and other things, and you have to decide like if it's like those side effects, like are they worth the benefits? Like you're saying, is being your body hurt and hurting your appetite, like if that's gonna hurt your quality of life, then talk to your doctor and see maybe you can change medications. Maybe you can get a different serotonin reuptake inhibitor or something like that. Maybe something with different side effects or lesser side effects. Anyway, it's worth talking about your doctor with. That's what I'm saying. That's the bottom line. Because you have options. There are different. Yeah, effects on appetite are one of the common side effects. I don't know. I'm rambling. I don't want to get into too much detail. I need to use the washroom. I will be right back. And I'm back again. I think, yeah, with what you said was valid and true. Yeah, yeah. Just the same side effects, though? Oh, wait, sorry, hold on. Medication last time was sertraline, named Zolidin, but now I did take aripiprazole? Okay. Yeah, I'm familiar with sertraline. I was on that for a bit. I didn't find it. I didn't find that helpful personally, but it might work better for you. I don't know. Everybody's different. It's yeah, hard to know with these things. Yeah, like I said, sometimes it's a bit of trial and error figuring out what works best for you. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, I said I wanted to boost the heat, and I am in need of iridium. How's the pressure? 290 millipascals. And oh yeah, this thing unlocks at 364, so it's getting there. There's also T3 or something. I mean, who knows what the construction requirements for this are going to be. I might not be able to build it when I finally get it, but if I can, it says it extracts rarer ores from the ground. Like if I can get this working in the iridium mine and get a steady flow of iridium in here, that would be a big help. Or osmium for that matter, or if I can just like pull up. Oh, hello. New blueprint received. Screen orbital information. Ooh, okay. Why don't we get that? So it requires compass, osmium, and silicon. Okay. Requires 45.76 energy per second. Okay. Kilowatts per second. Anyway, yeah. So we need an additional compass. So silicon, magnesium, and 2 aluminum. So, compass. Is that another meteor shower? Yeah. Sorry, what was the other thing I needed? Osmium and silicon. Fortunately, I've got a good collection of osmium now. And decent collection of, it's another, oh, it's okay, it was a little one. That's fine. So what have we here? Hey, nifty. Okay, so 5 asteroid attraction rockets, heat plus 5,000%, magnetic field protection rockets, pressure plus 6,000%, 1 plant rocket, plants plus 1250%, and there's 1 Type 2 GPS satellite. So they're all just orbiting up there, eh? That's neat. But yeah, seriously, I need iridium. I'm just gonna wait for the meteor shower to finish before I run out there. Is it done? You done now? Do I have aluminum here? These should go in the basic resource lockers. Okay, all right. First things first. I'm gonna dash over to my little ore collector here and pull all the ore out of it to make sure it keeps working. Make sure it's so it isn't completely full to overflowing. There we go. Depression doesn't need to have suicidal thoughts or to say or depression towards that. Oh yeah, no. Depression doesn't necessarily mean feeling suicidal. I mean, it can make you feel suicidal, but you know, just because like if you're not feeling suicidal, that doesn't mean you're not depressed. I mean, there are different levels of depression for sure. Yeah, like the most, in a lot of ways, like the more troubling form of depression is when it just, like it just saps your energy and like makes you not feel like doing anything, you know? Okay, I think I'm gonna leave one of the beans behind. Yeah, okay, with that done. Just grab an eggplant to get to top up my food meter, and what do I have here? There's a zeolite just sitting there? Was that there the whole time? What? That's a very rare. Uh, I've only found those in one location. That's interesting. Okay, well, I've got some zeolite. Anyway, all right, let's get a move on. Let's see if we can find that iridium mine, if I can remember where it was, because I need iridium. So I was thinking of making some more satellites, but I need iridium for that. I like my jetpack. Whee! Yeah, look at that greenery. It's just like this planet gets increasingly gorgeous looking each day. So what's over here? I think I looked in this cave for it. This might be an iridium mine now that I think about it. Wait, before I do that. Oh, hey, what's this? Getting distracted by something shiny. You know what? No, let's pull the stuff out of this and deconstruct it so it doesn't distract me again. And then I can toss these in the locker that's over here. Oh, right. That reminds me. I really should bring some, let's see, titanium, iron. I completely forgot to, I need to make sure I have the means of making myself a little oxygen habitat when I need it. Anyway. What's in here? Is this an iridium mine? I think this might be an iridium mine, so that works out. There's some iridium. There's some iridium. Yeah, we're just gonna fill up on iridium here. That's cobalt. Because it's 9 iridium to make an iridium rod, and then I can make another rocket. And yeah, I think I want to make another one of the heat rockets, which in turn will bring more uranium in. Okay, there's room for one more. Is that zeolite sitting there? It's also conspicuously underneath one of these root things. Huh. I think that might just be the zeolite might just be designed to appear when you get to a certain point in the game. How curious. Anyway. Just being curious to her? Hmm? Oh, sorry. In that case, what levels of depression, what kind of depression does society have? Ah, interesting question. I mean, okay, yeah, well, in terms of society, like, I mean, it kind of depends what point of the game you're talking about. Like, um, if we're talking about like Act One society, like she talks about her depression in that one scene, the weekend scene, you know, when MC visits her and she basically says, she says, like she lays it out. She says she has trouble eating and sleeping. She doesn't feel like she feels worthless. She feels like you know, not going out and making friends and so on. Um, and yeah, it does. Spoiler warning for DDLC. It does culminate in her committing suicide, although uh, uh, that's mostly brought about by Monica, of course. So like, it's sort of implied that Monica ramped up those feelings. Okay, so I've got a big pile of iridium now. What's my priority here? I think I said I wanted to launch another one of the heat satellites, right? Looks like we've got 5 heat rockets and 6 pressure rockets. Yeah, so the heat's up to 184 microkelvins. Yeah, let's get that. Let's get the heat one going. So iridium rod. And if I can just pull uranium, and I think it needs a super alloy as well. Then I can make a rocket engine. Let's toss this uranium in here. And the zeolite. I think it's cobalt that I need here. Was there anything else I need? I think I need 2 more super alloy. It's 2 more super alloy, right? So iron, titanium, cobalt, silicon, magnesium, and aluminum, and that should do it. Get them all in there. By your powers combined, we have super alloy. And I should really be watching my water meter. It's getting a little low there. Gulp. Let's go launch a rocket. But yeah. Okay, so asteroid attraction rocket attracts uranium asteroids, gives a global heat generation bonus, heat multiplier plus 1000%. And let's launch it. We have liftoff. And that's going to bring in some uranium asteroids, so we're going to get some greenery of a different kind here. Okay, let's just grab some oxygen here. I'm trying to... I saw something click on the... There we go, that's what I'm trying to do. Let's go take a look around for these asteroid impact sites. Hope I don't get hit by an asteroid in the process. Hey look, uranium. Yoink. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Don't mind if I do. Any more uranium around here? I see a green glow. Could be site of uranium, or maybe it's just... maybe it's nothing? Okay. That might be the previous uranium asteroid from the previous heat rocket. Although there's a conspicuous green glow. That aha, there was one piece left. Let's clear this thing out while I'm here. Yeah, it's really the same experience as I have of what I've suspected to Sayuri. It's similar that she's having mood swings or shifting emotions and devastating feelings inside herself. Yeah. Yeah, you know, Sayuri is someone who, like, has an outward appearance of being, like, bubbly and happy most of the time, which is, part of why it's such a shock that she's, actually secretly depressed. But that also, that's the kind of thing that makes her relatable to a lot of people. Let's eat a squash. Yeah, because there are a lot of people, for people who are familiar with depression, that have experienced it. Like, she's a very relatable character, like she doesn't want anyone to worry about her. So she keeps it secret. That she's depressed, or that how that she feels that way, or as she expresses in DDLC Plus, that sometimes she wants to die. Where's the... Oh, I think it might have despawned. It's fine. I saw another meteor fall this way, somewhere around here. I'm seeing rocks. Hey, here we go. The rocks which indicate that there's the site of a meteor impact. Lots of uranium. Cool. Can make myself another nuclear reactor, perhaps. Although by the time the I got my T3 drills working here. Oh yeah, and I marked the location. I should pay attention to my oxygen. I marked this location because it was a uranium mine. I kind of wondered, does the uranium respawn over time? I'm just curious. Let's just take a look in here. It could be that it's just all gone. Yeah, I'm not seeing any uranium here. That's fine. If when I get the T2 ore collector, I think I might just put one down in there and see if it generates uranium for me. Oops, that's not the right way. Okay, so I got a good collection of uranium out of that. New blueprint received. Seed spreader rocket. Ooh, okay, we're gonna check that out. I'm assuming that blueprint is gonna appear over here. I'm gonna reoxygenate first. Gonna drink some water. The game became so cruel at first, but in Act 4 she's still alive and revived by Monika's manipulation. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it went. Okay, so this plant rocket, this seed spreader rocket. What have we here? This is new. There we go. Oxygen multiplier 1000%. Gives a global generation bonus by spreading seeds from outer space. Okay, so rocket, two super alloyed bacteria sample, mutagen, tree bark. Mutagen, okay. Okay, let's pin that recipe since I have the the option to do that, and hope that I can read that pinned message there. What's needed for the mutagen again? Okay, first let's drop off the. Okay. Drop these things in here, and then drop the uranium in here. So how much uranium is that? 5, 10, 15, 20. 26. Okay, so it's 1 uranium shy of being able to get the another type 2 nuclear reactor. Oh well. Heat is up to 214 microkelvins, and it needs to get up to 750. So it's gonna take a while to get up there, I guess. It's climbing. Not climbing as rapidly as I might like. I think that would be our great conversation there. Late here today. Nice talk. Oh, okay, I'll have a good evening then. Yep. Yeah, good talk. I hope you're doing all right, and yeah, take care of yourself for sure. Anyway, right. Okay. Maybe I should get one of those iridium rockets. %. Okay, all right. Okay, stay focused. Let's get this. See about getting this oxygen spreader thing. So it needs mutagen. So methane cartridge. I have no means of producing the methane cartridges. I have one. Do I want to use that for the rocket? Like I happen to find one of them. I'm sure at some point I'll be able to find a way to make methane cartridges. I did happen to find one. Yeah, mutagen. So you got the tree bark, you got the bacteria sample. Like these are easy things to get. It looks like the other two are. Is that super alloy there? Do we have any super alloy sitting around? I guess I do not. Okay, let's just make a couple of super alloys. Iron, titanium, aluminum, silicon, cobalt, magnesium. so yeah, so it's 2 of those. Yeah, before I make the oxygen spreader rocket, I think I want to get the one of the pressure rockets. Not just to get this thing faster, but because it gets me more iridium, and that's the means to an end kind of deal. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, this is going to use up all my iridium, basically. Yeah, definitely get the pressure-based rocket first. So grab a couple of these. We're going to need more super ally, so get a couple more. So, making a rocket engine, and then it needs 3 silicon. 1, 2, 3. Before I do that, I don't think I've where did I put this? There it is. I haven't emptied this thing recently. Don't put the rocket engine in there. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna fire off one of the pressure satellites, and then we're gonna collect all the iridium that comes out of that. So, field protection rocket, go, and go. Can you hit the launch button before it even it's finished? Before it's finished constructing? That's kind of silly. So we should be getting some asteroids, which boosts the iridium content. Some of them are hitting that mountainside up there, which isn't ideal. So do these all fall? Yeah, I think that it's entirely possible that like the asteroids are falling in a predictable pattern, and the new blueprint received DNA manipulator. Ooh. That wasn't even what I was expecting to get next, but It's growing, reach herbs level? Oh. Oh, I got went up a terraformation level. Okay, let's check out, I'm gonna pay a quick visit over here and pull all the resources out. Just drop them off in here. Mostly because I wanted to, I neglected to bring the stuff that I need to assemble a mini base. Is any iron? I just need to grab a couple of random pieces of iron. There you go. Okay. Any iridium here? Seeing all these rocks that look like they're from asteroids, but I'm not seeing iridium. I called those asteroids down specifically so I could find some iridium. Okay, I'll take the uranium. I mean, I'm here, it's here, I'll take it, but wasn't exactly what I was hoping for here. Huh. Oh, what over here? Looks like there's some iridium and uranium. Okay. Why does it have to be floating like that? T2 ore extractor, here we go. Let's heckin' go. This is silly. Why is it like this? Spawning them floating in the air like that. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, so T2 ore extractor. Okay, so it requires super alloy rod? Come on. Okay, so I mean, I'll get the super alloy rods eventually. I need to boost the overall Megaterra index, or terraformation index. It's 720. Wait, wasn't it? When do I get the super alloy rods? Is it 750, or am I misremembering? Because I might be almost there. Anyway. I tried to grab it. I'm clicking. I'm like rapid fire clicking. It's like... Got it. There. Okay, screw that. Let's head over here. Maybe there'll be some more iridium asteroids over here. Because one of the impact sites of the uranium variety of asteroids was over here. So I'm hoping that, there we go, that the iridium asteroid will be the same. Okay. Inventory's pretty full, let's head back. Oh, hey. Orema plant? Wait, can I collect that? What? Oxygen multiplier 450%? That was just freely growing there. That's kind of neat. Like, I didn't plant that. That was just randomly generated. That's we're just at that stage where it's randomly generating new plants. That's kind of neat. Very cool. Okay, there's some iridium. I'll have to come back for that. Need to drop off what I've got. I guess this has sort of become my uranium locker, I guess. got a good collection of iridium now, so that's cool. Yeah, 400. You know what? I can put that to use. What do I have? These are these are 400%. So yeah, let's take that out. Put the Orema plant in its place, and then put the Tusca in the place of. This is what is this? This is Milna. Put in the place of the Pestera. There you go. That's cool. Eat some beans. Okay, right. Focus. We just got some new blueprints and stuff. DNA manipulator manipulates DNA to create new genes. 152 kilowatts energy per second. That's some power demands there. Super alloy rod. There you go. Okay, that unlocks some new stuff. I'm gonna take a wild guess that I need 9 super alloys to make a super alloy rod, right? Oh, 8 super alloy plus 1 aluminum. Okay. I think I am going to. I'm gonna have to go visit the. Go visit the lava zone and collect the super alloys there. Yeah. It's as much as I got a good system going with these ore extractors, pulling up lots of basic resources which can then be turned into super alloys. The demand for super alloys is just getting a bit much. Right. Okay. So, all right. Thinking. Yeah. Let's just go get some super alloy, and then I'll decide what to do after that. I guess. Oops. Yeah. Might as well fill the food and water meters before heading out. Yeah, and oh hey, yeah, more zeolite. Again, these root things that are appearing everywhere. They're generating zeolite. It looks like. That's neat. And I got a new message. What could that be about? Message from Riley. Oh hey. I conducted a deep scan of the planet, and something is off. I'm getting strange geological signatures and incoherent topographical data near your location. Try to get to this place, minus 248, 42, 93. Use the bottom left corner of your interface to find your way around. I did notice those numbers, by the way. I noticed those change whenever I move around. I guess these are coordinates. So it's 3 coordinates, so there's an elevation to it as well. Huh, okay, so that's another mission, I guess. Yeah, I did say... okay, I want to do a super alloy run. I want to head over to... hold on. Before I do that, even if I'm not planning to do this right now, let's just... Can I write this down? Or I could just enter it in my phone or something. Hold on. Just so I have those numbers handy. Okay, what were those numbers again? No, I don't need the shopping list now, thanks. So, minus 248 colon 4293. 42 colon 93. 42, 93. And save. Okay. Okay. Huh. How are these numbers looking? Okay. All right. Let's get this super alloy run going. So if I go out the back of this cave here, it goes into this weird biome with the funny colors. I got a starry sky. Oh, hey, another one of these pulsar quartz, which I haven't figured out what they do, but they're pretty rare, so I'm gonna grab it. And more zeolite, which again, I mean, I haven't had a strong need for it so far. Like I've used one for the what did I even use it for? Was it the map? Whoa, what's this? So one of the new plants that's growing because from the wild. Like these weren't here before, right? Can't interact with them. What? What is all this? Mushroom River, discover the Mushroom River. Hold on. Wait. What were those numbers again? Mine's 248, 42, 93. Have these been here all along? What is this? And there's some, what looks like old school, like a water wheel? This is not what I was coming here for, but let's check this out. The original hydropower. It's made of wood. Why would you have wood if there are no where would you get wood if there are no trees? Or is it made from those mushrooms themselves? Is this water? Has this water been here all along? There's a golden crate here. There's a super alloy rod sitting here. Has this been on my doorstep the whole time? What is this? Warden's altar? Warden's altar? It's a container. There's nothing in it. Okay, what's needed for beacon again? It's aluminum and something. I need to mark this location. Titanium and silicon. Gosh darn it. That will. Okay, there's some silicon there. Some titanium. Okay, cool. Okay, awesome. So I can mark this location and come back to it later. Here, random source. Oh, okay, they're super alloys. I mean, theoretically, the super alloys are what I was coming out here for. It's not what I found. I'm very confused by the fact that I found this. I'm gonna mark the location where I originally came in, so I think this, so I can find it. Okay, so yeah, let's make beacon. Just put it there. And what kind of color we're gonna give this? I'm thinking giving it a purplish color because the mushrooms are kind of purplish. Yeah, but seriously, like, did these mushrooms grow as a result of my like spreading of seeds and moss and stuff, or were they here all along? I mean, the fact that someone these are it's wood tied together with ropes. It's different, a very different level of technology than what we've seen and stuff. Let's drink some water. What's this? Is this breakdownable? Maybe I need the T3 vector. No, it would. This looks like some kind of vault, and I have a feeling I need to put something in the Warden's altar in order to access it. I mean, the fact that it's called the Warden's altar, and this is a penal colony. Like this is like this planet is where they send convicts, you know, who've been arrested, and warden implies like the warden of a prison. You know, like did the Sentinel Corps, whatever, the people who organized this terraforming project, they put this here for me to find with the assumption that once it's terraformed enough, I'll be able to access it. Like, is there, what's in here? Oh, got dark very suddenly. What is this? Okay, this is that's obsidian. This is, we're into the lava zone. We're coming into it. Easy access obsidian. I don't have to cross the lava to reach it. It's possible that there was a. Should I take iridium? It's not what I'm here for. I mean, it's good to know that it's here. Whoa, hello lava. I've got plenty of obsidian. I got a big pile of it, even though I only needed one as far as I know. Okay. I did see super alloy among the other stuff when I was in the lava zone before. Okay. What's this glow here? Hold on, let me just reoxygenate before I do anything else. So yeah, I think I know what's going on my what's going on the thumbnail when it's like those weird mushrooms. What is this glow? Is this one of those solar quartz things that I heard about? There's nothing to pick up here. It's just glowing for no apparent reason. Okay. Glowing very brightly. Okay, so I'm gonna head back through here. That's one I already looked in. Okay, so minus 248. What was it again? Pretty close to whatever it is I'm supposed to look for. I think it might actually be in this mushroom, the so-called mushroom river. Hold on. It's going the wrong way. I'm watching the numbers, which I want that number to increase and that number to, sorry, that number to decrease. I'm confusing myself. Okay, so this direction, okay, the second, which direction does the second number increase? I'm confused. So it's decreasing when I go back up here, but then I step forward, and then I come a certain distance, and then it's increasing. 37, 38, 49. Yeah, it's not consistent. I thought those were coordinates, but I'm very confused. They aren't consistent. Unless, wait, is that the Z coordinate? Am I mixing them up? I assumed I assumed at first glance that these were like X, Y, Z, and the third number is like the altitude. But maybe not. Maybe that's what's throwing me so much. Okay. Anyway, I think I need to get on the other side of that. So maybe this wasn't actually what I was sent to find or whatever. But yeah, Another mushroom tree here. This is all very mysterious. Like, there shouldn't be any life on this supposedly barren world. I'm gonna eat a bean. Okay, anyway, what is this? Oh, it's like just has a funky glow on it from the mushrooms, I guess. Aside from that golden crate, I'm not seeing much of interest. Aside from the little environmental storytelling of the wooden structures in a place where there shouldn't be any wood, because there are no trees. Like, who would have built that stuff? I mean, I could just follow the river. Another water wheel? Ah, fine, I'll drink some water. I'm down to my last water bottle. I mean, the fact that the achievement says find the lost river. I mean, I have a sneaking suspicion that this whole place was blocked off. by ice until it melted enough from the from bring up the overall heat, like the world heat up. Warden's altar. Hell, you know, maybe I should mark the Warden's altar rather than the entryway to this, but it comes out the same. I'll know where it is. I'll be able to find it again. I think because as long as I'm able to find the entry point to this area, I think I'll be able to find the Warden's altar. Heck. Okay, let's just. I'm going to turn back shortly. First, I'm going to try following this river. Oh, except that it diverges multiple times, so yeah, I don't know. So that's just a dead end there. Just trying to keep an eye out for anything that, hello, that maybe catches my eye. What's up here? Is that another way out? Where does this connect up with everything? Hey, it's the waterfall again. I've been here before. There's another meteor shower. Oops. So yeah, so there are multiple entry points into this this underground river. Should I be worried about why does why does it sound more aggressive than usual? Like at first I was, oh hello. Ooh, type 2 fertilizer just sitting here? Huh. Like at first I was thinking, oh, you know, just go back underground so we can't get hit by the meteors, but now I'm thinking more like, I don't know, like, maybe I'm less safe under here. Where was that way out? Is it up here? I was like half wondering, am I about to experience a cave-in or something and get trapped here? Like, were those meteor falls, like, were they more aggressive than normal, or was that just some kind of weird echo underground? Here's a pond. And I'm back here again. Okay. I think I'm gonna head back home, drop off the stuff that I collected. I mean, hey, I set out to get super allies, and I got a bunch of super allies, so mission accomplished, I guess. Grab some iridium on here. where's the blue hexagon? Oh, there it is. The blue hexagon briefly was not visible there. Okay. So now that I have access to super alloys, super alloy rods, how do I prioritize what I want to get next? I wanted to get that updated. I mean, so many things. Competing priority and stuff. Well, you know what? I'm gonna make the oxygen rocket first because that's what I was. That's what I was thinking of making. I've got a golden seed. I should put that to use somewhere. I can make another type 2 flower spreader maybe. $162.5 per second. Yeah, why don't I do that? Where did I leave the row of figgies? Shall I lay another one down there? Oh, it's an image of a jetpack, I guess? Add them to the collection, I guess? These are getting all full here. Yeah, let's make a type 2 flower spreader. So 2 units of fertilizer. Do I have the sulfur for that? And the eggplants for that matter? Maybe I was a little premature in eating those eggplants earlier. Yoink, yoink. Right. So sulfur. Sulfur, eggplants, and what? Algae. Didn't I pull a whole bunch of algae recently? Yeah. And 2 super alloys out of the pile of super alloys that I got. Put it over next to the optimizer. Type 2 flower spreader, just plunk it down right there. Put a golden seed in it. And this thing, it says it maxes out at powering 5 of these things. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Oh wait, okay, that's just the lake water thing. So this is the regular one. This is the so there should be two. There should be two big ones. 875, 317, 317, 175. Okay, we're disassembling the little guy here, and we're gonna reposition it further out. Yeah, because this swing, if I'm gonna have this power anything, it should be the should be prioritizing the type 2 algae spreaders. There we go. Just take a second to reoxygenate. Okay, so yeah, golden seed taken care of. Let us finish making that that rocket that I wanted to make. Did I make a rocket engine? Didn't I? Did I not make a rocket engine recently? And I had it. Shoot. I thought I had a rocket engine sitting around. Maybe I used it already. Maybe I'm losing my mind. I don't know. Okay, alright. We'll make another rocket engine, whatever. Where was that? Where was that iridium rod? Okay, so iridium rod, 2 units of uranium, and super alloy to make rocket engine. So we got that, and then we grab 2 more units of super alloy. Oh yeah, and bacteria and mutagen. So we need to pull piles of algae out of here. Need more algae. Yeah, because the bacteria sample requires algae and water. Okay, let me just make one of those right now. And then pull more water out of this. What's we need for the mutagen again? Yes, so there's bacteria sample, methane cartridge, sulfur. Okay. Okay. So my 1 methane cartridge. There it is. And at least I might have some sulfur here somewhere. Sulfur. Okay, a mutagen. We're just gonna throw some mutagen, mutagenic agent, use it in the DNA manipulator. Oh yeah, speaking of which, DNA manipulator is one of the construction options I got. I never even looked that up. Super alloy, biplex nugget, explosive powder, zeolite, and osmium. Well, that's well, shoot. I was going to use this mutagen in the oxygen producing rocket, but maybe I should build the DNA manipulator first, just at least so I can find out what it does before I make that choice. So that means I need explosive powder, which means I need 2 more units of sulfur, and I think I might have just used the last of my sulfur. Yeah, okay. Well, darn. Okay. All right. I need to go out and get some more sulfur then. Because there was sulfur over in the lava zone, right? Okay. So many competing priorities. Okay. All right. Okay. The T2 ore extractors as well. Super alloy rod. Iridium rods. I can build that right now. Like I can build that right now. I'm thinking of building it in the iridium mines behind me, so I can get access to some easy iridium. I think I'm gonna do that. Like the fact that it takes 2 iridium rods. I'm not even sure if I have enough iridium to make 2 iridium rods. Heck. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 4 right there. I don't think I can only make 1 iridium rod. Need more iridium. Need a lot of things. Okay. One thing, another. It's another. Okay. All right. Current plan. Go back in the direction of the lava zone. Gonna get a mix of. Bring the things that I need for the basic stuff. For that matter, let's clear out the ore extractor that I've got running here. Just keep it working and have some measure of efficiency. And since the basic resource lockers are getting pretty full, let's make some more super alloy. I mean, okay, I need titanium to do so. Really? Why is the titanium in such short supply all of a sudden? Cobalt, magnesium. They aren't perfectly balanced, it seems. In terms of what comes out of these things, well. Okay, let's... Again, in the interest of making inventory space, I'm going to condense these into a rod, even though I'm not ready to actually put it to use yet. Wow, these are all looking very full. Just keep turning them into super allies. Pretty soon, make it easy. Magnesium and cobalt. Yeah, pretty soon I'm gonna need to produce a whole pile of super alloy rods, I think. Did I not? So yeah, getting a big pile of super allies will be helpful. In fact, no, just drop these off here for now. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's go collect this stuff. I need sulfur. I need iridium. And if there are any super alloys there, it wouldn't hurt. We're going to try to head straight back to the lava zone, which has an access point through here. Did I search this crate here? Huh, considering there's an iridium rod, a uranium rod, and a super alloy just sitting there, I don't think I discovered that particular crate. How about that? Yeah, so I got pretty distracted by that mushroom forest thing. Oh hey, there's the pulsar quartz and new blueprint received T3 exoskeleton. Possibly it wasn't specifically what I was coming out here for, but I'm here, it's here. It's an uncommon material, so I'm grabbing it. That's awesome. I was ready to make the waterfall the thumbnail for the VOD when it comes time for it, but no, bioplastic nugget, uranium. The rest of that I don't particularly care about. But yeah, maybe now I'm thinking I'll probably make it the. Oh, I should reoxygenate here. Yeah, what am I trying to say? Yeah, I mean, I think I am gonna make the like the mushroom river thingy was probably the more significant thing. I do believe I did check out that wreck there. That yeah, it's the one that I found on the way to the lava zone. Are those lava falls? I don't remember seeing that on my way in. Anyway, I'm gonna collect some iridium here. That's one of the things I'm here for. There's my beacon, where I marked the spot where it gets shallow and it's an easy place to cross. Easy if nerve-wracking. That's so uncomfortable. Wait, that's cobalt derp. I don't want that. Anything of note in here? No? Okay. But yeah, let's take a look around here. We want iridium, sulfur, and don't care about the obsidian. Super alloy, that's the other thing. You know, I figured if sulfur was going to be anywhere, it would be in the lava zone. I did find sulfur here before, didn't I? Now I'm second guessing myself. That sounded very close. Enough getting distracted by the explosions and stuff. Like I said before, I imagine that at some point over the course of this game, atmosphere will be thick enough that asteroids will start burning up, and we'll see. Maybe we'll see some shooting stars. You know, that don't collide with the planet's surface. That's just aluminum, iron. That could be neat in itself. I mean, right now the atmospheric pressures, it's still measured in what, micropascals? So it's nowhere near enough air pressure to burn stuff up in the atmosphere. I mean, I was really hoping for sulfur around here. Maybe sulfur doesn't spawn here. I got a bioplastic nugget, why not? Oh, did I think I might have explored this one already. This feels familiar. I'm gonna double check and take a look down here anyway. I mean, the fact that there's a chest here, it has uranium in it. Seems to suggest that I haven't been here before. Okay. What have we here? It's shut down again. This new place is a bit warmer than my last camp, but I'm still extremely cold. It's been 2 days since I ran out of food. I miss my family. I'm so lonely. No, I have read this before. I've lost all hope. I'll have to move out soon. I'm terrified of going outside again. It's so dark and so cold. Yeah, Okay, well... I'm not trying to destroy it. I'm trying to pull the stuff out of it. Okay, let's just, let's just put a locker in here so I can pull everything out of it. Just grab a random piece of iron. Drink water. Okay, just dump everything in here, I guess. assemble it. Yeah, I think I have been here. I don't think I had the ability to deconstruct these the last time I was here. But now I'm a captive bodily in irons in a dungeon, mentally imprisoned one idea, one horrible, one hideous, one unconquerable idea. I have only one thought, one conviction, one certitude, condemned to death. So yeah, let's just do my usual thing of clear everything out of there, and then assess what I want to take with me when I'm done. Am I going to be able to build underground bunkers like this at some point? Don't answer that. I'm just curious. I'm just wondering, thinking out loud, wondering out loud. Okay, just dump all this in here. Titanium, iron, silicon. One more unit of iron, and then all the things I need to take back with me. So, super alloys, uranium rod, iridium rod, pulsar cores, osmium. Should I take the fabric? I'll take the bioplastic nugget and the other super alloy, and the other bioplastic nugget. Never gotten the ability to make fabric. I mean, what's the fabric made of? Maybe I need to. Maybe I need to get trees before I can make it. Maybe I need to get animals before I can make it. I don't know. And once again, that is not an invitation to answer that question. I'm just thinking out loud as usual. I'm gonna eat a bean. So I've still got a few inventory spaces left. I'm just gonna leave this thing here. I was really hoping that there would be sulfur around here. It seems like the kind of place where sulfur should be. Maybe I can. What if I put an ore extractor in the sulfur field biome? Something I haven't tried doing yet. I'm looking around. I'm not seeing any sulfur, and not seeing any super alloy either. I saw one super alloy. Seeing lots of obsidian. But again, it's not what I'm here for. Yeah, there's a little puddle. And it has little plants growing over it. Hey! Some little fronds, some little ferns. Oh. Stumbled my way over to this to the wreck here. Yeah, I'm looking around. I'm not seeing. slightly nerve-wracking. I do want to finish checking out that wreck, but at some point when I don't have a full inventory. Yeah, forget it. I'm just gonna head back. I failed to find what I came here for. More super alloy. Okay, well maybe I'll just drop the iridium here in favor of the super alloy. Okay, yeah, let's head back. I can figure out which way to go to do that. To do so, let's use my my little red beacon as a waypoint. And if I drink some water, I can carry some more iridium. Jetpack, whee! Huh. I mean, I was about to say, did I just get back to my beacon without crossing lava? But then again, I did cross lava at one point, so... Oh. For a second there I thought I got an achievement, no, that's something different. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. So the very silly spider who decided to, looks like he's decided to make a web on my desktop. I mean, it's off in the corner. I guess yeah, it's, as long as the spiders are in the corner out of my way, I'll just leave them be. Sometimes I'll relocate them if they're making a web somewhere I don't like. I do feel a little bad about disturbing the webs. Like I'm like, oh man, you worked so hard on that. I feel bad about wrecking it. But sometimes they are in inconvenient locations. Where am I going? I need to find my way back to the cave, I guess. Anything of note underwater here? No, there's just zeolite. I'm actually at the point where I'm leaving zeolite behind. I actually have a big pile of zeolite already back home, and yeah, maybe that's a mistake. I mean, if I was ever looking for zeolite, I wouldn't know where to find it because it seems to be at just sort of random scattered locations all over the world, basically. Wherever those little root thingies decide to spring up. Anything of note in here? Yeah. But yeah, seriously, I'm in need of. I'm I'm kind of stalled out because of the lack of sulfur. I've kind of already cleared out the sulfur field. I think I want to try building an ore extractor in the sulfur field, and yeah, let's try doing that. Also, I'm getting so overabundance of uranium. Let's make that. Let's make another level 2 reactor. 5, 6, 7, 8. Just doing another one of these. And didn't I have another one here? Yes, I do. Oh, but that needs explosive powder. Well, shoot. which also requires sulfur. Gosh darn it. Okay. Okay, what's needed for ore extractor? I'm just gonna make the level 1 version. Like, is sulfur considered a basic enough resource that the regular ore extractor can pull it up, and I don't need the level 2 variety? In any case, oh, I've got the two. Hold on, I've got the two iridium rods that I needed for. Yeah, let's make this right now in the iridium mine behind me. Before I do anything else. Low power. I didn't even look at the power requirements. 213? Madness. Okay. How far off are you? Just 60 kilowatts worth? Can we... I mean, I could just toss a few solar panels up. Shoot. Darn heck. I can just slap down another T2 reactor. It's just the explosive powder is necessary, and I don't have the sulfur for the explosive powder. Okay. Frig. Okay, screw this. I'm disassembling this for the moment. Just to get the power back up. And I'm going to put the regular ore extractor, which has lesser power requirements, over in the sulfur field. Thinking. Okay, what if, how much iridium do I have? Or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sorry, I'm just competing priorities, different things are running through my mind. Okay, well I'm gonna convert this iridium into an iridium rod. It's gonna see some use regardless of how this plays out. It helps clear a bit of space. So I'm thinking. Here's what I'm gonna do. Just potentially save myself a trip. Also, I'm gonna drink some water. And Mama Bean. Okay. So I'm thinking I'm gonna build a regular T1 ore extractor there. See if it pulls sulfur out. Just hang out there long enough to see if it pulls sulfur out, and if it doesn't, then I'll try putting the T2 ore extractor there. I guess that's what I'll do. I'm gonna leave one of the iridium rods here. Yeah, okay. Alright. So that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Okay, so just need to get one of these, and 1, 2, 3 of these, and 1, 2 of these. And I'd like to have some more water, so I'm going to grab a couple of these. And away we go. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the screen. I'm curious, what's the next stage coming up here? So yeah, current stage is flora. Yeah, we've advanced from moss to flora, and the next stage is trees. So we are going to see some trees growing. And we're 33% of the way there. That's neat. We have 10 tons of biomass. Wait, 10 tons, really? How's this progressing here? The T2 food grower gets unlocked at 35 tons of biomass. Beehive gets unlocked at 80 tons. So we're an eighth of the way there, which is pretty impressive. Tree spreader. Insert a tree seed in this to grow your first trees. Place on a water surface. Interesting. And the T5 heater is here. Huh. Cool. Yeah, okay. Where are these zeolite things? I guess I'll grab it. Ooh, the flowers growing? Very cool. Okay, so here are the sulfur fields. I do have enough power for the T1 ore extractor, right? Pretty sure I do. Stream has been going for 3.5 hours. Okay, so yeah, let's just set this thing up anywhere here, I guess. Wherever it'll let me. Now, does this thing? Okay. If this thing can pull sulfur, then cool. That'll resolve my issues. Don't suppose there's any more sulfur just sitting around here. It's just the iridium mine, isn't it? Yeah. What's this? Okay. I'll grab the uranium, I suppose. Nom the space food, why not? That's just aluminum. So I'm just looking around here, hoping against hope that maybe there's some sulfur left lying around here that I haven't found yet. Aha! Okay, good. So if we can get a couple of sulfur units, then I can get the explosive powder to at least get the nuclear reactor going. I guess I'll collect the osmium. Sulfur, excellent. Okay, cool. I can make myself my nuclear reactor now. Okay. Flashlight, that's a thing. Nanokelvin. Oh, where am I? Came out here? Interesting. Haven't been here in a while. Is there anything of note in here? I mean, hey, I'm kind of at a point where iridium becomes extra important, so wouldn't hurt to bring some extra iridium home with me. But yeah, wow, how did I end up here? Like, didn't realize these connected up like this. Anyway, I'm gonna leave one inventory slot open, which I'm going to just came out to the flower spreader, just casually spreading flowers there. But seriously, one more piece of sulfur, then I can make. There we go. I say as another one turns up. It's like, why do I have the iridium rod over there? Oh yeah, because my backup plan was to make the other thing. Well, darn. Okay, you know what? If all goes well, the ore extractor will. Okay, I'm just gonna be. This is fine. This is fine. I'm just gonna press on, and yeah, if all goes well, the ore extractor will pull extra sulfur, and it's all good. It's just jetpack right over this lake here. Man, remember how this is the original starting location right over here for the game. Like, see how much the landscape has changed? Like the blue sky and the clouds, and you got a lake here. When this is all used to be like bare and empty rock. You got plant life growing. All this algae here, and the flowers. This biome over here is a bit of an eyesore. Oh well. Anyway. Okay, so let's make explosive powder. We're gonna make 2 units of that. And one of them is going to go in the nuclear reactor, for which I have the uranium rods sitting right here. I'm gonna pull these water bottles out. What else is needed? Oh, super alloy, of course. Need that for a little of everything, I guess. Just add it to the row of existing nuclear reactors, I guess. There we go. And now I can place that Type 2 ore extractor that I was curious about. Just need another iridium rod. I don't think I have an iridium rod sitting around, but I have some iridium. I might not have enough iridium. I've got 7, I need 9. Really? Oh. Where'd you go? It was briefly not letting me click on it for some reason. Right, okay, so 2 iridium rods, super alloy rod, 3 osmium. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, it's collecting osmium? Wait, does that mean it's not collecting iridium? I mean, this osmium isn't really what I need at the moment. I mean, I've got an appreciable collection of osmium, all things considered. Iridium is kind of what I'm short of at the moment. Like, how much? Okay, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 osmium? Okay, well, maybe I'll let it collect osmium for a bit. I mean, I've got... I can make another one of these. Probably, and put it in the iridium mine, the other mine. So, okay, so this ore extractor, does it do the same thing where it collects a mix of things? Or is it like just, oh yeah, okay, it collects a mix of things. If that's the case, then I'm deconstructing the ore extractor that I have over here. Because it's totally redundant now. Like this guy here. So I'm deconstructing this. So that's some extra power available to me now. The 44.2 energy that would have gone to that, I can put into something else. Okay, cool. Not to mention the iridium rod that I was using for it. 273 kilowatts available. I mean... Yeah, like, what's my priority and stuff? Okay, so many things I want to do and stuff. Okay. Okay, yeah, so the T2 ore research. Shall I build another one, like, in the iridium mine proper? Like the one over there? could be good. Maybe I can do that. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put another ore extractor over there. Oh yeah, wasn't I planning to? Yeah. I got so sidetracked, I forgot I was planning to make the DNA manipulator. This is fine though. I need, yeah, I'd like to get an additional convenient source of iridium, I think. So, at least for a time, I think I'd like to make a T2 ore extractor in the in that iridium mine. So that means I need to make another super alloy rod. And I need another iridium rod, which means, do I have an iridium rod? I think... Don't tell me I'm out of iridium. This is all the iridium I've got? Like, the whole reason I'm thinking of making this thing for digging for iridium is because I don't have enough iridium to build the thing that digs for iridium. That's fantastic. Well, that's how it goes, I guess. How is this thing going? 13.3 pascals is it. So when it gets a T3 ore extractor, extracts ore from the ground depending on user selection. Oh, okay. So I can tell it to get only that thing and not get a collection of things. So it is a step up from the T2 ore extractor. Okay. This thing still keeps. It's 2/3 of the way to getting the nuclear fusion generator. Yeah, that oxygen level's climbing slowly. I did still want to make that. The oxygen spreading satellite. T3 exoskeleton. Oh, Do I care enough about that? I mean, like, yes, my ship slots are full, but I haven't really felt a pressing need to, I don't know, wear the customized spacesuit, so... Okay, let's just drop all this stuff in here. Okay, just grab the silicon and drop off the zeolite as well. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna run over to the iridium mine to grab some iridium after I eat some cool beans. No, let's on principle, I'll eat the less efficient food first. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's go over to the iridium mine, collect iridium, so that I can build the iridium ore extractor. Oh yeah, probably those properly later. So yeah, it's the area where the dust falls are. That's where that's the iridium mine. That cave there. Another one of these. I'll grab the zeolite, I guess. I don't have any use for it at the moment. But, who knows? I mean, considering that it's suddenly becoming a popular item to find, it suggests that I guess I'm supposed to be able to get like appreciable quantities of the stuff, so I don't know. Maybe it's prudent to build up a stockpile of it now. So here's a pretty good collection of iridium. That'll last me some amount of time. There's more zeolite just sitting there. Let's eat a bean. I have a bit of a stockpile of beans, so it's fine. Okay. So make iridium rod. And just dump iridium wherever. And dump the zeolite wherever. And grab iridium, super alloy rod. What else did I need? And 3 osmium. 1, 2, 3. What's with this glow? The heck? I've never seen a glow this color before. The heck? The heck and heck? What are these, like osmium meteors or something? Like a big pile of debris here that looks like it's from an asteroid impact. I don't see any. I think there's osmium in these asteroids. Okay. Where's your hitbox? Let's play a game called Where's Your Hitbox? There's sulfur here. Let's just, okay. This is so weird. A whole bunch of osmium meteors show up out of nowhere right when I built an ore extractor that is specifically collecting osmium. Like, they showed up just in time to defeat the purpose of the thing that I just built. That's odd. Okay. Anyway, oh yeah, are there any new things I can build here? Oh yeah. T4 GPS satellite. Yeah, these are better geolocation of the map screen allows you to move the map. Seed spreader rocket. Oxygen multiplier. Isn't there something else? Map information rocket. Display points of interest on map. This one seems, sounds like really interesting to me. Like these two here. Map information rocket and T4 GPS satellite. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best word to do this in. Okay, still gonna, let's go, still feeling a little rattled by the sudden osmium meteor shower. That was just very unexpected. I mean, not unwelcome, I suppose. Like, I didn't, like I said before, like, I didn't particularly have a strong need for osmium in that moment. When I just, in fact, I think after I build this iridium extractor, assuming it can extract iridium from this mine, I'm gonna go deconstruct the osmium extractor. Because I think I've got plenty of osmium right now, and iridium is what I need. Okay, so I believe the color change means I'm considered to be in the iridium mine now. So if I build this here, okay, yeah, it's collecting iridium. That's what I wanted. Cool, okay. I grab a bit of iridium while I'm here as a treat. Sorry. Hello, I'm still here. Can I add an additional topic about it a while ago? I mean, sure. Yeah. Sorry. I hope Hope that message. Hope you haven't been waiting long for a response there. I confess I've kind of been neglecting chat because it's been quiet. Every time I look around, I just saw your same messages there, and oh, this is partially submerged here. We'll turn around. That's this way. Yeah, I mean, I just saw like the orange name text of Maku and just assumed it was the same messages. I didn't really scrutinize it, so that message could have been there for a while, for all I know. So apologies for neglecting that. Yeah, whatever it is you want to talk about. I'm generally cool with people talking about whatever, you know, within reason. You've been pretty reasonable so far. Let's just yoink all the basic resources out of there. Because the person I met from my school who's the same bubbly or cheerful like Sayori? I see. Okay. I think it's very adorable one? Cool. And, oh. These, okay. Let's just convert these into super ally. So do you have a question regarding this adorable bubbly one? or I don't know, something you have to say about them? Is it purple now? What? So, these meteors are looking faster and more aggressive. I don't know what's up with that. What is going on here? Is this happening in response to something I did? What the heck is going on? Sorry. It just took me to have inspiration and motivation for that, especially create my mod for DLC. Cool. That girl might really give me the best impactful one. Sure. Hey, take inspiration where it comes, I guess. Yeah, I'm feeling rather concerned and rattled about that escalated meteor shower that just happened there. What was that all about? Can we just drop off this stuff here? I think my lockers might be all overflowing here. I've got too much stuff. I need to build some things here. Okay, all right, okay. What to do? What order do I do this in? Terraformation is at 1.37 GTI, Giga Terra Index. That's kind of neat. Oh, it says air filter reduces oxygen consumption depending on the level of terraformation, unlike at 2 GTI. Huh. Yeah, it's 550 microcalories. We're still a ways away from getting the nuclear fusion generator. Oh yeah, gas extractor. I never actually looked at that. What does that do? Automatically extracts gas from the ground? Automatically extracts gas from the ground. I'm not sure what that means. Oh wait, maybe that's a source of the methane cartridges. That could be neat. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of osmium. That's a lot of everything else. Oh man, I really don't need that much osmium. I don't have space for all this stuff. My hoarding tendencies have run away with me. I don't know what to do with all this stuff. Crap. Okay, well, what if? Darn. Just dump stuff randomly in here, and let's make a super alloy rod. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that clears a bit of space. Let's make some more super alloy as well, just to clear all this stuff out of here. Why couldn't there be enough space for another compartment here? Got a ridiculous amount of iron here. Okay, so let's make 3 magnesium. I can get 3 aluminum and then 3 iron. Turn those into 3 super alloys. So that clears some space. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. There we go. A few more super allies. And then I can convert those into super alloy rod. I can just grab a piece of aluminum from here. Don't know what I'm going to use the super alloy rod for yet, but I'll find something. So there we go. That clears some space. Let's just empty this thing out and just deconstruct it, because I have way more osmium than I know what to do with now. I never even really wanted the osmium. I was hoping that was going to be an iridium extractor, but whatever. So that cleared a lot of space. So that's good. I'm gonna have to put some osmium in my my food locker. I'm out of space for everywhere else. Okay. Alright, I need to contemplate what I'm going to do next. I'm going to need to use the washroom. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Okay, alright, okay. Yeah, gotta use up some of these resources. Let's build those rockets that I was thinking of building. So yeah, GPS. Let's get the GPS ones, and the GPS one, the Type 4 GPS one, plus the one that gives me detailed map information, or whichever one of these was it? Yeah, map information rocket. That sounds interesting. Okay, so need 2 more compasses. So 2 compasses, 3 super alloy rods, 2 circuit boards, 2 osmium, and 2 rocket engines will get me both of those. So 2 compasses, 3 super alloy. That's okay. All right. I think I can do that. This will hopefully make a dent in my overabundant resources here. So what's needed for compass again? Okay, 2. Okay, so 2, 3, 4. Oops, not that. Magnesium and was silicon needed? Yeah. So there's a compass. There's another compass. And then oh, code rating with oh wow. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Thank you very much for the raid code. I didn't realize you were still streaming. Holy moly! It's this is 2.5 hours after your usual stream time finishes normally. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I am Tormuse. For anyone who doesn't know, I am a Friday streamer, and yeah, today I'm playing the Planet Crafter, the a very punishingly difficult survival crafting terraforming game. But very fascinating game. I'm finding it quite engaging. But yeah, you finished the mod, eh? Yeah, that's the next question I was going to ask you. If you finished World of Dreams, so is it finished? Like was it at the end, or was it to be continued? I mean, I know it was intentionally or unintentionally released episodically. Like Act 1 was released 3 years ago. Did it reach an actual end, an actual conclusion, or is it to be continued in Act 3? Let's see. 1, 2. Do I have a third one of those things? I do. Ooh. Yes, Rob told me I could easily wrap it up by going just a bit longer instead of splitting into 2 streams. He's unmodded now? Oh no. I don't know if that's a joke or not. Knowing Rob, he might say something deliberately wrong in order to sow seeds of chaos. Even if it took me 50 minutes with an app that keeps turning off. Doesn't seem like to be continued, but it did get cut off randomly. Oh, really? Well, you know, sometimes it's hard to end these things. Like I think back to like the OG Salvation mod. It had a very weirdly abrupt ending. Random example. Right now, I'm building some. I'm hoping to build some satellites. Just so building a rocket engine there. But yeah, I honestly don't know if I don't know if you're saying he's unmodded now in exasperation that he told you could finish when it was actually that much longer than he let on, or if he really did just finally get fed up with him. The high point of World of Dreams gave me to push to actually start my own visual novel. Oh, neat. Oh yeah, is this an original visual novel or like or is it a DDLC mod or what? Anyway, okay. So we're launching satellites here. So this thing interested me. Map information rocket. Display points of interest on the map. So that sounds really cool. So we're gonna launch that and launch to space. There we go. We have liftoff. I'm I'm standing alarmingly close to a rocket which is designed to go into outer space, but what can you do? I'm sure it's fine. And the other thing I wanted to build was this guy here, T4 GPS satellite. Provides better geolocation to the mapping screen, allows you to move the map. I have no idea how that compares to my existing GPS satellite, but I'm gonna give it a whirl because I already have a GPS satellite up there. So now we're getting another one. And now we're going to re-oxygenate because I am still dependent on my spacesuit to be able to breathe. Also, I'm going to drink some water. But yeah, you'll notice that the landscape is looking more green than before code. There's moss everywhere. I fired off a satellite earlier that like spreads moss over the world, which dramatically increases plant biomass. Yeah, there's still not enough oxygen to breathe yet. The amount of oxygen is still measured in parts per billion, I think. Let me take a peek at that actually. Just like my jetpack. Yeah, oxygen is 152 parts per billion. That's not parts per million, mind you. I mean, it's climbing. Like all the plant life out there is increasing the oxygen there. So that's cool. Air pressure is still measured in millipascals, but that's also climbing. And there's 13 tons of biomass. So that's neat. Sorry. It is not a joke. I just didn't want to split it into another stream if it was going to be like 1 or more hour or something. So I trusted Rob. Dumb choice. I know, and my mood may have gotten unreasonably bad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, just a small correction, 1.5 to 2 hours. Well, in this case, it apparently was 2.5 hours. Well, you must be tired then, Code. I mean, if you need to head to bed, I don't blame you in the slightest. I mean, it's like you're 6 hours ahead of me, right? So it's like 10:30 p.m. here. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4:30 a.m. where you are. Holy moly! Yeah. No wonder you're grumpy. Oh yeah. So now that those GPS satellites are launched. Oh, neat. Okay. So points of interest. Okay, so that's letting me know that there's an osmium cave there, I guess. What is this? Oh, okay. So it's or is that marking my my geo extractors? Okay, so there's aluminum extractor there, magnesium, osmium, iridium. Okay, can we zoom out? Yeah. So this map is looking more detailed than before. Ah, neat. Okay, so it's telling me where to get sulfur, where to get what is that? Is that polyalloy or superalloy rather? Yeah. And there's a uranium mine marked there. That's cool. Cobalt, more sulfur. What's this? Oh, it's marking my right. Yeah, that's the marker that I put there. Okay, this is cool. Hey, I can see a whole lot of new stuff. And there's obsidian there, another uranium mine there. There's another sulfur deposit thing there. Oh wow, is this the limit of the map? Oh, is this all desert after this? Huh. Maybe this planet is flat. What's this? Is this like an ice sheet? I wonder if I should venture over there, see what's over there. Oh, but this is neat though. There's okay, so there's endless rocks over here. Okay, so yeah, and there, I guess that's, is that the crater? Is that the crater that's the normal hardcore start? I'm just trying to think, like I'm here, that thing is there, there's the wreck, it's in the field, and then so yeah, that's it, that's the crater. That's the normal starting location for hardcore mode. That's neat. Oh, and there's a zeolite deposit there. Right. That's the cave in between the crater and that thing there. Yeah, so okay, cool. Okay. So yeah, so there is a place where you can extract zeolite. All right. Ah, nifty. Okay. Okay, I need to figure out what my next steps are here. There's a lot to explore. There's a lot to build. Ah, okay. Anyway, sorry, I'm falling behind in. Apologies for neglecting chat here. Rob speed reading, yeah. Yeah, you can't really speed read if you're streaming it and you're like reading it and voice acting it, reading out loud, you know? Speed reading isn't really an option unless unless you're willing to be unintelligible for your audience. 4:35 a.m. Yeah, power of times from Europe. Pre-tried. I was prepared to go a bit longer today, but I didn't expect to double my stream length. Because then I would have obviously done it in 2 streams. Yeah, exactly. App Information Rocket is one of the coolest tools in my opinion. Oh, cool. Oh, hey, welcome to welcome in, Lady Row. How funny you're listed as Raider from Code, so you followed me from over there. That's neat. It's fun at this point to think back to the first couple of tries you had on this. Yeah, I know, right? Like there were a bunch of false starts. Like you look back at the VODs for this, like I had to try like 6, 7, 8 tries before I actually got the game off the ground. And yeah, this attempt, this run here has really taken off. To say I got too absorbed into DDLC to remember to look at the time. Couldn't speed read because my app turns off if I go too fast or like 10 minutes go past. Really? Your app turns off if you go too fast. Like, why would it punish you for speed reading? That's silly. Golden rule is to always add half an hour of playtime when streaming. Does a VN double it instead? Yeah. Anyway, okay, yeah. What next? Oh, I know what next. I recently got this thing, DNA manipulator. I am curious about what this is. So I'm going to build that. It requires 152 kilowatts of power. I have 273 available. I'm building it. So super ally bioplastic nugget. Okay, I should have all these things here. Oh, hey, there's a rocket. I was looking for this rocket engine earlier. I built another one because I couldn't find it. Oh well. I'll know where that is for next time. Sorry, what was that again? So it was super ally bioplastic nugget explosive power. So I need one of these and one of these. I need zeolite. Yeah, if we're making explosive powder, then we need some sulfur and iridium. I've got some sulfur here somewhere. Here it is. Whee! Yeah, so making explosive powder. Phone is weird, basically doesn't like that mod specifically. And osmium. I have an overabundance of osmium at the moment. Where am I going to put this thing? Somewhere where it won't get in the way. How big is it even? No, it's just a tiny little thing. Oh wait, I think it goes in. It must go inside. Let's put it in my. Hold on. The same hab where I have all my food. What can go wrong? Let's put the DNA manipulator in here. So open DNA manipulator. So there's a research button. Genetic engineer, craft your first DNA manipulator. Yeah, I got another achievement. Okay. So, what do I just put random flowers in here or something, or like, can I put food in here? Can I throw an eggplant in there and research it and see what happens? I mean, the description of earlier I made one of the where is it? Like I made mutagen, which says mutagenic agent, use it in the DNA manipulator. I don't know. It's probably I'm gonna have to just experiment with this and throw stuff into it and see what happens. Anyway, the ending of World Dreams sure was something. I wasn't really expecting an open ending, so I'm not sure how to feel about it. Oh, interesting. That mod, from what I saw, it did have a lot going on. Like there was a lot of intrigue, in addition to intrigue, and that they don't really know what's happening or why. But there's also, it looks like it has a cast of thousands. I mean, not thousands. There were a bunch of new characters introduced in there. So like it looked like it was juggling a lot of balls over there. Personally, I hate open endings, even though I can just imagine that everything is amazing and nothing bad will ever happen after the ending, but I want to see the ending I want it to be in the game. I don't want the devs to say, imagine your own ending. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, like, modern media, like movies, shows, books, etc., games, like, they like open endings because they want to open things up for sequels. They don't want to have finality, like that, because sequels is where the money is, you know. So, you know, like ones that do have a sense of finality are the ones that you know, are more, tend to be more artistically interesting and stuff. But again, you know, like open endings are where the money is. So they tend to sell out, so to speak, and go in that direction. I mean, I don't know if a free mod can be said to sell out, but you know, tried to send that message twice already, and both times Twitch told me the message failed to send. Yeah, Twitch does that sometimes. It's weird. Yeah, so I have to do a lot before I can start writing the VN, not to mention an art style to go with it. Yeah. So many chats now. Yeah, we got a raid coming in. Yeah. Basically doubled the cast. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know how this works here. Should I just, like, can I just, like, I don't know, throw an eggplant in there and, like, just throw a squash and beans in there and see what happens? No match found. Wait, what do you mean no match found? Match for what? Morning food level. Yeah. Just eat the squash. Drink the water. I'm not clear on what this DNA manipulator does. Not clear at all. Like, okay, what if I put one of the flower seeds in there? Like, what if I just grab random? Let's take the Tusca seeds. No match. What do you mean no match found? Like, what does that mean? Like, maybe this doesn't do anything unless I put the that so-called mutagen in. The maybe the mutagen makes it mutate. The thing is, this is the only mutagen I've got, because oh yeah, we're 61.96% of the way to getting trees. This is continuing to climb. That's neat. Match for decent nuts. Yeah. um, yeah, because the ingredient to make the mutagen was methane. And now that I think about it, I did have gas extractor. I have a feeling this might be what I need to get methane. So maybe I should build one of those. And I have enough power for it. So yeah, let's totally make this thing. So 3 super alloy, 2 zeolite, and iridium rod. Do I have that? Super alloy. Where are you, super alloy? There's 1 super alloy. I can make super alloy, but I'm like, this thing, like my lockers are so full to overflowing. Okay, we're gonna have to make some anyway. It's fine. That'll help me use up my overflowing inventory here. I might be short of silicon. Oh, there we go. Super alloy, and right, needed iridium rod. Do I have any iridium rods left, or do I have to make another one of those as well? Let's just toss this squash and eggplant in here. I guess actually just eat the eggplant. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's just make an iridium rod. So it takes 9 iridium to make iridium rod. And yeah, now I can make a gas extractor. So where are we going to put this thing? Just wherever there's space, I guess. Behind my hab? This seems like a good spot. So, okay, so this produces heat. Production time 80 seconds? Ah, okay, yeah, so this makes methane cartridges. Cool. And am I reading this right? It produces them every 80 seconds? Okay, so that means like the mutagen is easy to reproduce. Cool. Okay. Good to know. So I was thinking of the other use for the mutagen is to put into the rocket to spread it across the world, and which is supposed to like accelerate the evolution or something. So I think I might do that first before I try messing with the DNA manipulator. I mean, launching mutagens into orbit around the planet, what could go wrong? If I recall correctly, I had to Google the DNA manipulator to figure out, much to my embarrassment. Lol. I'm not ready to do that yet. I'm gonna try mixing and matching things. I'm gonna try putting the mutagen in there as well. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll experiment with it. Imagine putting a song on loop, but then can't turn it off. So everyone in math class stressing over the test. Meanwhile, me with your reality playing on loop in my head. Oof. Yeah, I mean, well, you know, when you got a song stuck in your head, the only cure is to actually play the song. Somebody said that when you get a song stuck in your head, that's because your brain is trying to finish it, but you don't really quite recall how it goes. So if you play the song to yourself, like actually play it and hear the conclusion, then your brain goes, oh, that's how it goes, and then it gets it out of your head. Anyway, normal day at school, yeah. Start playing some DSC music in my head right now. I know one thing I want to focus the most in my novel: multiple paths and endings, of course, not overflowing with a ton of different endings, but like 4? Okay. That's cool, that's cool. Yeah, that's, yeah, definitely it's good to have a plan, to have it all planned out. I mean, if you don't want to get too ambitious to the point that it just seems too daunting to actually work on it. Yeah, take it one day at a time. It helps to break it into steps. Like when I made like Storm and Turquoise, which are like 8 hours and 10 hours of content respectively. Yeah, I had a to-do list. I broke it down to steps, and I made a point to work on it a little bit each day. Yeah, I had everything. I had it all planned out. I mean, there's some bits like there's a mix of planning and making things up as I go in there. That's yeah, like I planned out the broad strokes of how I wanted the mods to go, and then uh, uh, writing the individual scenes. It's like you kind of just have to think about the characters and what they're like, and try to imagine what they're thinking, what they're feeling, and just try to imagine what they would say, what they would do, and make the scene flow naturally from that. So we've got a habit of giving off the same energy I get from people, which is not good with angry people. Yeah. Yeah. That's interesting. That's a common habit for some neurodivergent people. I mean, I'm not that I'm saying you're necessarily neurodivergent. I mean, it might explain the chaos, but I mean, just, speaking for myself, like as an autistic person, I do that sometimes too. Like I should like, particularly when it comes to you know, figuring out social niceties. Like basically trying to mirror what other people do, because like social normal social interaction might not necessarily might not necessarily come naturally to me, if that makes sense. They play on loop in my head. I played a test willingly. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. When I get the end of the song stuck in my head, Lamau, yeah. Maybe not take it as yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be an insult anyway. I mean, it's just it's just a different way of thinking. It's just a different way of someone's mind working. When did I get all this iron? Okay, we need 2 more super ally. Let's just grind all these basic resources into it. Am I out of magnesium? No, okay. Okay, so I got the magnesium. Okay, that's all of them. Okay. Super alloy and super alloy. Okay, and what else do I need? Oh, right. Yeah, so I need a bacteria sample. So that means I need some algae. So we're going to go over to the lake. And we're going to collect algae from these things here. Is that algae? There's seaweed growing. Hey, what's this? Ooh, we got some new life forms growing here. Some kind of coral? What is this? This was not here before. This is awesome. Let's not get overboard with the algae though. And there's like coral and barnacles growing here. This is so cool. Wild. Just wait until there are like leviathans in there too. I mean, right now is there's nothing but plant life. We haven't reached the stage where there's like actual animals or anything. Like there's no there isn't enough oxygen for animals to breathe here. So there's like again the oxygen level is measured in parts per billion. So yeah, 157 parts per billion. So it's like a tiny fraction of a percent. Anyway. Yeah, like normal Earth oxygen levels are like around 20%. So having less than 1% oxygen, not so good for life forms aside from plants. Anyway, no, somewhere in here. There we go. Tree bark. Okay, let's drink some water, and let's nom some food here. Let's eggplant. Let's eat some eggplant. Okay, so I got the parts for this mutagen spreading rocket. Which one is it again? Yeah, seed spreader rocket. Gives a global generation bonus by spreading seeds from outer space. Oxygen multiplier 1000%. Okay, here we go. Hey, that's neat. We got the plant in there. And we launch. So that'll bring up our global oxygen production. Yeah, like I said, just launch some mutagen into a rocket, which is going to spread it across the planet's surface. What could go wrong? Okay, got some algae on the side. Click more than I probably should have, all things considered. Right, okay, so that's the thing. That's gas. Okay, so we've got some methane cartridges now. So I can make some more mutagen. Let's just yoink the water out of here. So we need lots of water. So we can make a bacteria sample, and then, oh, we need sulfur as well. It's starting to chug a little. Okay, so I think I'm out of sulfur. Well, shoot. Well, I was curious to know what that was like. I guess it's going to have to wait a little bit. Put the water in the food chest. It's fine. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to take 6 iron. Yeah, okay. 2 titanium. I'm a little short of silicon at the moment, so I'm gonna wing it and just grab a random bit of silicon out in the field. I'm going to go over to. I had an ore extractor working in the sulfur field. It should have some sulfur by now. Now, would you look at that? The blue sky and the like all the we got the grass growing and the little ferns everywhere. It's so cool. Like at the start of this game, this is a barren desert. Like it's just a cold dead rock, and it's like now there's all this. Now it's like teeming with life. It's just generally looking so much more hospitable. I just think that's really cool. It's really neat to see the progress as you go along in the game. Yeah, blue skies indeed. Yeah, skies of blue. Yeah. Wonder how far. Oh, sorry. Let me just. I've still struggled to focus on the game and chat at the same time here. Sorry, oh, there's some stuff I missed here. I think I may have some behavior. Basically, if I meet someone new, I tend to not speak as much and just observe and listen. Yeah. Yeah, it works best in groups, although that has kind of changed and I became more social. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea how old you are, Rob, but I think back to, high school days and like early college days. Those are the days when I really like sort of tried to experiment with creating identity for myself. Those are it is a process there. Yeah, there's it takes some time to figure those things out, I guess is what I'm saying. I do think there's some benefit to having actual definite opinions and an identity for yourself and not just mirroring people all the time. Should I go with the plot I want to have someday, but I really want to write a story about traveling through different franchises? Okay, alright. Hold on to that story for a while. Yeah, fair enough. Get energy reflectors on. It'll make people hate me on purpose, yeah. Sure means no texting while flying, yeah. It's past 5 a.m. Good night. Yes, good night, Neon. Good morning now, yeah. Anyway, right. It's gorgeous. Ooh, oh, this is neat. There's some vines growing there. Sorry, I gotta check this out. This isn't even what I intended to sit there, but oh, that's neat. There's some zeolite here. I think I'm just gonna leave that. How is this guy doing? That's a lot of iridium. Cool. I mean, I said I was setting out to collect the sulfur, but I think I'm gonna take a moment to hold on. Just want to be able to walk in here. Right. And this is why I brought the extra iron along, because I wanted to build a locker here. So that I can pull everything out of here and drop it in here. Okay, not everything. I still want the water and the food, thank you very much. And the the sweet oxygen capsules that will like keep me alive and stuff. But there, yeah. So now that I can keep working, and that means I just clear my inventory of the things I need to build myself into another little hab. So I'm gonna have to collect those, or maybe heck. Okay, you know what? No. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab the zeolite. I'm just gonna make another trip. It's fine. I'm just gonna grab all the iridium here because I need some iridium rods anyway. Actually, maybe I'll take the silicon with me as well. Grab the cobalt just as a treat. Yeah, because I would like to have some. It's just cobalt, right? Okay. The way it sparkled reminded me of osmium for a second there. I did want some iridium, so I'm gonna bring this with me here. Hydration level critical. Yeah. Okay, fine. I'll stop and drink some water. I do not mirror everything, just the energy people. The energy people give off to me. Okay. Like if someone speaks while angry at me, I tend to unknowingly do the same to them. However, the second they stop and no longer do it. Just gonna nom a couple of eggplants. Alright, let's convert these into an iridium rod. Let's make 2 iridium rods. I'll find a use for them at some point. Got some silicon out of that journey. And let's get some iron and 2 units of titanium and that iron out of there. And 3 more units of iron. It's raining. Well, I'll grab another water bottle. Even though I'm not expecting to be out that long for that to be relevant. It's fine. Imagine texting while flying. Yeah. Oh hey, what have we here? A remnant plant. Do I want to collect that? I'll take it. I mean, I think that's the one that, yeah, 450% oxygen multiplier. So again, that's another one. How can there be this much rain when there's such sparse clouds? How does that work? Like it should be overcast if you're gonna be raining like this. Yeah, what do I know? Yeah, the Orem of plant. Maybe I should put that into the DNA manipulator. Yeah, look, I think it's the little puddle here with plants surrounding it. There are even these little plants growing in the desert too. Have I checked this out here? I don't think I have. Our ship crashed on this planet for an unknown reason. Many of us died on impact. Some died on the surface. I'm the only one left. I have tried to survive, but this land is too hostile. My health is deteriorating. Going outside one last time to try to find some water. Ichlas, year 3037. I think we're at 3058, right? So this is 20 years before we got here. Is this? Oh, this is underwater. This thing flooded. That's kind of funny. Ooh, a blueprint microchip. Some iridium. This is not what I'm here for. I'll grab the super alloy. Ooh, and the uranium and the bioplastic nugget. I can't say no to that stuff. Fabric. Well, supposedly I came here for the my intention was to come here for the sulfur. Okay. Anyway, I'll turn around here. So there's the front of the ship, so the sulfur thingy should be this way. Yeah, the sulfur field's over here. Yeah, you can see the green cloud. And there's my ore extractor. And we just Build my little living compartment here and put a door on it, and wow, my oxygen level got really low there. And then I can put a locker here, like so. And how's this thing doing? Yeah, so we got a hefty collection of sulfur and other things here. Now, if I make a little blueprint screen here that I can feed the microchip into it, and T3 blueprint pinning? Why is that a thing? Anyway, yeah, so just put all the resources I don't care about in here. So I want to bring the sulfur home with me here. Just clear all this out. But we'll take the silicon with me, because that one always seems to be in short supply. Cool. Okay, so I got a good collection of sulfur from this trip. That's what I'm here for. It's just iron. I got tons of iron. Okay, let's head back. Sure, I'll grab the zeolite, I guess. Those things are springing up all over the place. Just yoink a bit of silicon. What is this now? Go find a random room, the back room, yeah. How's water, too kind of bad? Fight for the name, off to sleep. Okay, I'll have a good night, Rob. Thanks for hanging out. You might be surprised how many times I've been glad I had the T3 pinning chip. Well, then half the time I have near zero working memory. Yeah, well, I do still find it a little silly that it is such an advanced recipe just to pin recipes, something that's a basic feature in, you know, for example, Subnautica, which this game has a lot of similarities to. Oh wow, that goes up high. I don't think I've been up that high in that thing. I did investigate this area, like there are these bridges here, but I didn't realize there's another one way up there. I wonder. Huh. I wonder about that. Somewhere around here, I have my other ore extractor pulling aluminum, among other things. Let's just grab a couple pieces of aluminum. Yeah, you keep working there. Yeah, the main thing I wanted from that sojourn was the sulfur. I've already forgotten what I needed the sulfur. I think I needed explosive powder on the way to making something else. Was it? Oh no, it was the mutagen, right? I remember now. Anyway, these lockers are gonna be full to overflowing now. Actually, take the uranium out. Put it over here. I managed to completely fill these things now. Okay, so yeah, I'll come back for that. Let's eat a bean. Right. Okay. So where did I leave the bacteria sample? There it is. Bacteria sample, methane. I needed sulfur, and what was the other thing I needed for the mutagen? That's it. Okay. Make mutagen. So it says use it in the DNA manipulator. So what if I throw the now that I think about it, there are 3 slots there, right? Maybe I need to put, maybe this is a combining thing, like maybe I put 2 things to be combined plus the mutagen? Could that be how it works? Like maybe I want to put the best of the best stuff in there. I don't know. Let's just throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. Let's try putting beans, Irma plant, and mutagen in there and see what happens. No match found? Okay. That didn't do anything. All right. What if I? Oh, these aren't grown yet. What if I combine beans with eggplant and mutagen? What then? No match found? Okay. That didn't do anything. What do you mean no match found? Does it need specific recipes or something? If I throw a lerma seed in there. No match found. I hope that's not telling me what to do, how I'm supposed to do it. To me, a lot of the answer for that kind of thing lies in the story where this is a corporation punching you, so in that context, it makes sense that a lot of what feels like it should be basic wouldn't necessarily be, just my 2 cents though. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I made the comment earlier that or maybe I didn't make the comment here now that I think about it. Maybe there's something of unreliable narrator in this, and that, like, we as the audience don't find out that this is a penal colony, that we're being penalized, like this is our punishment, until we receive the communication about it. But theoretically, our protagonist already knows that, our silent protagonist. He should already know that. So yeah, instructions and cookies. What does, okay, the description of the DNA manipulator says, manipulates DNA to create new genes. And the description of the mutagen, it says mutagenic agent, use it in the DNA manipulator. Like, do I maybe need? Okay, let me just. Again, we're just gonna throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks here. I'm drawing a blank. Okay, what is it? 3 algae and 3 water to make a bacteria sample. And then we need the methane. Oh, it can produce oxygen capsules too. Huh. Good to know. I'm just gonna put the oxygen capsule aside though, because I've already got two, and it suits me fine. Hold on. Okay, so I've made a second mutagen sample. So what if I put Arma plant and 2 mutagens in there? Huh? No match found. Well, what if, what if? Let's grab, is that all the algae I have? Is that it? Gosh darn it. Okay, I have to... go grab some algae real quick. But yeah, no, like, there are things that we, the player, don't know that the protagonist theoretically should already know. You just kind of have to take that idiosyncrasy in stride, I guess. Right. Make another bacteria sample. Can I, like, mutate the bacteria? No match found? Can I throw, or combine the Rema plant with the bacteria? No match found? Can I combine the bacteria with the eggplant? The beans? Yeah, real instructions unclear moment here. Like, maybe it needs animal samples. Maybe I need to like, maybe I need to combine plants and animal features. I don't know. Yeah, it's unclear at the moment. I'll come back to that later. Don't want to spend too much of the stream just messing around with that. Let's just eat the eggplant. After messing around with its DNA, is like, just eat it. Where's my water? Oh wow! If my water meter had hit 0 at that time, I would have casually gone to my inventory to get the water bottle and been like, what the frig? Why is there no water in my inventory? I think it's because I used 3 water bottles to make the bacteria sample. Anyway, can I unpin this? Do I have to? I think I have to actually go up to the launch platform in order to unpin this. That's silly. Okay, whatever. How is that oxygen production? It's climbing. It's climbing rapidly. Oh yeah, I can look at my orbital network here. Whee! Seed spreader rocket, oxygen plus 1,000%. So there's 6,000 plus 6,000% heat from all the asteroid attraction rockets I put up there, and plus 7,000% pressure from all the magnetic field protection rockets I put up there. But yeah, really, what's the next step here? The heat is up to 712 microkelvins, and I think, so I'm fairly close to getting the nuclear fusion generator. Ooh. In fact, I think I would like to send up one more heat attraction rocket. We can get some more uranium going here. Let's grab the iridium rod, and yeah, and getting some more uranium means I can get another nuclear power plant, which will be welcome. I mean, by the time I've done this, I might be getting a nuclear fusion rocket. Whatever. It's fine. Wait, did I? I'm drawing a blank. Did I use the rocket engine that? Because I remember coming back and saying, "Oh wait, there's a rocket engine there," which I forgot about. I think I already put it to use. Yeah, that's fine. Make another one. Right, so we want cobalt. 1, 2, 3. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, super alloy. Do I have super alloy here? Yes, I do. Let's bring the heat up a little more. Heat multiplier 1000%. And we launch it. And we watch the uranium asteroids fall and collect some uranium. Make this place a little more green. And yeah, I think they're... I was about to say, I think they're set to... They have set positions that they fall to. Like, there are always ones that, you know, fall there, and there's going to be one that falls behind those rocks there, there's going to be one that falls there. Where is that one going? Why do they have to hit up there? You're going to have those annoying floating uranium bits, which I can't... yeah, see, there you go. One fell behind those rocks there. Okay. Just reoxygenate. Yeah, drink some water. Okay, so we're going to take a look behind the rocks first. Or maybe it makes more sense to come here last so I can collect the resources there. I don't know, whatever. Is that it there? There we go. I saw a glowing green mass of uranium there. Excellent. Of course, since I have access to the level 2 ore extractor, I could just put down an ore extractor in the uranium mine, which I found over there, and marked in green. Just gonna nip on over here and reoxygenate before I asphyxiate. So I just realized I'm not carrying my usual complement of the things you need to build a little hab that I normally carry around with me for this sort of thing. Which I probably should, you know, carry around with me at all times when setting out, but it's like... Why are they floating up in the air like that? That's very silly and also annoying. I can't. Like it's sure appears to be a bug. Is there anything of note in here? Circuit boards if I ever needed them. Getting them one by one. Anyway, let's take a peek around the corner here. Being mindful of my oxygen and the fact that I don't have a means of replenishing it on me. Aside from the oxygen capsules, I'll use those if need be, but see if I can find the spot where that one meteor fell. I thought it was going to be here. I see little rocky debris, which looks like it's from asteroid. There's my trio of Class 3 drillers, which I built here for no particular reason. Like I said, they're just there to mark the entry point of the uranium mine. Yeah, I'm not seeing signs of uranium meter impact around here. I saw it go down back there, but huh. Oh well. I like my jetpack. Well, where was that last floating bit of uranium? I built those to collect the floating bits of uranium, but they keep appearing in different spots. No, I almost had it. So close, so close. Reminded of The Rocketeer, if anyone remembers that movie. That's going back. He had the it's the movie about the but a guy with the jetpack. Well, he takes place during the no. Like the movie takes place during, I think it's like 30s or 40s, I guess. So I guess it's an alternate timeline where jetpack is invented. It's found by, gosh darn it. I'm so close. Anyway, he has a helmet which has a... Okay, it could be that that thing's just above the height that the jetpack is able to reach. Okay, I give up. Never mind. Anyway, yeah, he has the helmet that he has a, like this fin thing on it, which acts as a rudder for changing direction. There we go, nuclear fusion generator. Let's turn these into uranium rods, just so they don't take up quite so much space. Yeah, and anyway, he like his mechanic friend built the helmet for him so that he could change direction by turning his head. But it takes some time for him to get the hang of it. At one point, he's flying next to an airplane, and he looks over at it, and that changes his direction, and he just totally loses control. Anyway, I don't know. That's what it reminded me of, because like I can only change direction in midair by. Oh, finally a use for those pulsar quartz things that I've collected. Generates 1,485 kilowatts per second, so I guess this is 1.4, 1.5 megawatts of energy there. Generates energy that powers all machines on the planet. Yeah, okay, cool. So how many of these pulsar quartzes do I have? Because do I only have 4? Please tell me I have a 5th one here somewhere. I do. Ooh. So 5 pulsar quartz, and then I just need 4 polyalloy, or super alloy, whatever you call it. Why do I keep wanting to say polyalloy? I mean, I know why, because that word was used in Subnautica at one point. Anyway, I am going to go grab a bunch of basic resources from the ore extractor that's working over here. And we're going to make a big pile of super alloy from it. Man, it's a good thing I found 5 of those pulsar quartz. I mean, every time I saw them, I was like, I don't know what this is, but I guess I'll pick it up. And that turned out to be a good thing to do, I guess. Magnesium, titanium. Am I out of magnesium? Huh. Huh. Okay, so looks like there's a wee bit of a shortage of magnesium coming out of that ore extractor. Fine, okay. Just need to go collect some magnesium then. Oops. What am I doing? Yeah, I need water. Okay, right. There might be some magnesium left in here. I didn't even look at what I picked up. I just grabbed stuff at random. Let's just pull everything out. And then I think I'm a bit short of cobalt as well now that I think about it. I mean, I ran out of magnesium first, but I'm going to grab a few cobalt. So I'm here, it's here. Just gotta be magnesium all over the place. Here we go. Inventory full? Okay. That's fine. I mean, I could just put an ore extractor up top of that where the super alloy comes out and just pump out the super alloy probably. Might be faster than this. You know, cut up the middleman rather than collecting all of the basic resources and turning it into this stuff. Yeah. That should do it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And where are we going to put this? Should we add it to the row of nuclear reactors here? All the nuclear fission reactors, and now we've got a nuclear fusion reactor on the side. It's smaller than the others. The forest reached trees level. Oh, hey. Thought that achievement was going to be about building the fusion reactor. So I can interact with the fusion reactor. Looks like. Suddenly, I wonder if, because it takes the pulsar quartz to make that. Like, can I put pulsar quartz into those fusion reactors that I found so far? Anyway, ooh, okay. So we've crossed into the trees stage, and we're going to the next stage is insects. So that's neat. Oxygen is still listed as parts per billion. Can insects survive in that? I'm sorry, I'm neglecting chat again. A very Howard Hughes sort of vibe to it, at least it did to me as a kid. Yeah. Need to go attempt to sleep, so I will take a lurk, and we'll hopefully see you next time you're on. Great to see you as always. Oh, thanks. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out, ladies. Have a good night. I need to be wrapping up the stream very shortly, for that matter. So, yeah. Has the pressure and heat index they're down to the last upgrade there. So last one, type 2 machine optimizer, find and insert fuse into this to boost performance of nearby machines. So 1.85 millikelvin. So that one's like almost halfway there. This one, the T3 ore extractors requires 13 pascals of air pressure, and we're less than a single pascal. It's 874 millipascals, so this one's a very long way off. But still progressing. So we get the Type 2 tree spreader at 6 parts per million, and I look at that and go, hold on, Type 2's tree spreader. Do I even have the Type 1 tree spreader? I think that one might be on this screen here. I'll generate plant rocket flower spreader. Yeah, okay, so the tree spreader comes at 45 tons of biomass, and we're at 16 tons. The 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older and a deeper and dead. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I think oh my soul to the company store, something like that. However that song goes. 16 tons. Anyway, um, huh, cool. Okay. Um, okay. So many. This game pulls you in so many different directions. What do I want to do next here? Shall I work on the biomass? Like, I mean, if I wanted I've got a nuclear fusion reactor. I've got ridiculous amounts of power now. 1,530 kilowatts. Why doesn't it say 1.53 megawatts? Oh well. Yeah, it's neat how it lays out. There's a single Type 1 drill somewhere generating 0.65 or taking up 0.65 kilowatts of power. That's funny. I owe my soul to the company store. Okay. Yeah. What's the next thing I want to do? What's the next thing I want to head towards? What's this air filter? Reduces oxygen consumption depending on the level of terraformation. That could be worth getting. This I'm assuming it shows up here somewhere. Or is it something that I build out in the field? Have I built all the things? Are there any things here that I haven't built yet? Recycling machine, shredder machine, atmospheric water collector, lake water collector, gas extractor, DNA manipulator, machine optimizer, launch platform, grass spreader, flower spreader for type 2, flower spreader, allogenerator, type 2 biodome. Yeah, not seeing anything about an air filter. It's listed here. Air filter. Like, it looks like something. Did I just overlook it here? Oh yeah, since I have the access to methane cartridges, and I've got abundant zeolite and osmium, I can just upgrade my blueprint pinning thing. Why don't I do that? Methane, osmium, and zeolite. So yoink the methane, and yoink the other things. Oh, and need magnesium and cobalt. Fortunately, I just collected both. So I should have some magnesium here. Where did I put it? There's the magnesium. Blueprint pinning type 2. Oh hey, getting that cleared the blueprint recipe, finally. That was hovering there the whole time. The next level requires Quasar Cores and Blazer Cores, whatever those are. Allows you to pin more cross recipes. Right to click on an item to pin recipe, do it again to clear it. Yeah, anyway. Map. Agility boots. Mining speed. I got that one already, right? Exoskeleton requires uranium super alloy rod. I can make that. I'm not seeing the air filter here. Is it here? There it is. Ah, requires fabric. I can make that. Fabric, osmium, super alloy, 2 bioplastic nuggets, and methane. Two bioplastic nuggets, osmium. I'm drawing a blank. What was the other thing it needed? Fabric and super alloy, right. I should have both of those here. Finally found something to do with the fabric. And I had an extra super alloy sitting on the side here. Here we go. Okay, so make that. And just go here, like do I have to take this out and put it in like that? Okay. Huh. Depending on the level of terraformation. So it says -3 per second. Cool. So I'm guessing that means I can yeah, I mean, I guess it pulls whatever oxygen it can out of the air, which at the moment isn't much, 383 parts per billion. So yeah, it makes sense that it depends on the level of terraformation. Like, saying -3 per second is like -3 what? I lack the frame of reference for that. I don't know. These things they're all still climbing. Yeah, spending a lot of time standing here looking at this, puzzling over it. Should I make the D3X? I guess. I mean, it requires making another super alloy rod, which is a bit of a pain because yeah, I think I need to make that. I need to make that ore extractor for the super alloys. I'm gonna have to go get on that. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I still have another pulsar quartz left over. Quartz containing tremendous amounts of energy. Maybe I should try putting these in. Yeah, maybe I should try putting that into one of the fusion reactors. See what happens. I'm just gonna. Actually, no. 5.5 hours of stream. This is a good stopping point. I'll try experimenting with that another time. Yeah, 2.12 giga terraforming index. So that's neat. Rum's at a single Pascal of air pressure. Yeah, like I think I feel like I've already built all the things that I wanted to try building. We're back on the point where we're like, okay, try to upgrade whatever. Okay, yeah. Okay, all right, okay, yeah. I have ideas what I want to do. I'm thinking, yeah, like I think I want to try maxing out these heat and pressure things, just get these knocked out of the way, or I could just let them continue apace and just trust that they're eventually gonna sort themselves out, and then put all the focus on the oxygen and biomass. I mean that probably makes more sense, really. 155 parts per million. That feels like so far away. You know, like boosting the oxygen and biomass rate feels like maybe it's the next priority. Because the T3 ore extractor is kind of like, I don't really care about it, and this machine optimizer, I mean, I wasn't that impressed by the first level of optimizer, so maybe these aren't worth bothering with. I think the next priority to focus on, I think, is gonna have to be the yeah, oxygen and biomass. Autocrafter automatically crafts the chosen recipe if the ingredients are found within a certain range, either in the storage or directly in the world. That sounds like it could be neat. Could be a real quality of life enhancement device. Incubator uses to create new insects with larvae and mutagen. Mutations can create different larvae with the same recipe. Some mutations have to be discovered. It allows you to drink directly from lakes. Teleporter teleports you between places. Requires 25 gigaterra terra index. And I only had 2. Yeah, the terraformation index is ceased to climb at an appreciable rate. I need to boost that the biomass production. Yeah, the heat is climbing. The heat is climbing fast enough that, and this is close enough that I can probably just say, okay, that's enough heat. That's fine. I wouldn't mind if the air pressure was climbing faster. Like, it's not even a single Pascal. That just feels low. It wouldn't surprise me if bringing the pressure high enough would make those meteors falling in start to burning up in the atmosphere and so on. Which, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if I can get ore extractors to get the ores that I need, then I don't need the stuff coming from meteors, hypothetically. So it could be a good thing. What else we got here? Like, there's so many things to unlock here. Teleport, that'll be a real convenience thing. T3 tree spreader, osmium rod. Oh, interesting. Extremely condensed osmium. Fusion energy cell. Aha. Okay. I was wondering aloud if putting the pulsar quartz into those machines could possibly be what activates them, but I have a sneaking suspicion this is it, the fusion energy cell. So yeah, that's the thing that's going to unlock all the stuff in the ships here. Drone station activates the logistics system and enables drone creation. Okay, one of the satellites I had the option of building had something to do with controlling drones or something. I don't know. An aquarium generates animals? Huh. T3 mutagenic agent can be used to create fish in the incubator. Oh, neat. Circuit board. Oh, I can make circuit boards eventually. I can make pulsar quartz? Huh. Portal generator allows you to reach distant wrecks with unique items to find? Huh. T6 backpack. Increases inventory size. 350 GTI? This just goes on and on. T4 mutagenic agent can be used to create frogs. Oh, we're going from insects to fish to amphibians. If we follow the chain there, like the evolutionary chain, it's going to go from amphibians to reptiles to birds to mammals, I guess. Doesn't necessarily have to follow that chain, but amphibian farm and preserve frog eggs to create frogs. Leave frog eggs. Animal shelter. Insert creatures' DNAs to spawn animals. Animal feeder. Insert food to allow nearby animals to eat. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I said, this is going to turn into a very different game once you get some animals out there. T2 animal food. Animals fed with this have an augmented production. What? Okay. Anyway, it looks like there's lots of neat stuff coming up. Just just gonna drink water from here just so I can start the next session with full meters, and then we're gonna hit save and exit to main menu. Yeah, cool. Sorry, I just spent a lot of time dawdling at the end. Yeah, I need to figure out what I'm doing next. I think, like, now that I have ridiculous amounts of power available to me, I can put those Type 2 ore extractors everywhere. You know, like one in the uranium mine, one in the like the super alloy place, like, so I can get yeah, don't have to worry about running out of those things ever again. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, all kinds of possibilities opening up here. But yeah, having a Type 2 extractor in the where they can extract super alloys seems prudent. The fact that one of the GPS satellites gives me information about where I can extract those and set those things up seems like seems like a big help. Anyway, I'm just seeing about who I can raid here. And you know what? Sylph is on. What is Sylph? No, she's playing Raven's Watch. I think that's what she was playing the last time I raided her. Oh, is she AFK? No, there she is. Yeah, let's give her a raid again. Again, bit of a genre change, but what can you do? No, she's. I mean, I know Sylph from the Doomerl or the Chaos Forge from Jupiter Hell, whatever you want to call it, fandom community, whatever. And she's cool. She's I like formulating strategies and tactics for those games with her. I mean, she's got a keen analytical mind. She's fun to chat with, interact with. Anyway, yeah, let's give her a raid, give her some support. Yeah, game's going well. I'm eager to see what comes next in this. But that's all for now. Until next time.